Good.
Tired folks out there?
Yeah, a
Lots
little
of
bit.
sleep.
What is the sleep you speak of?
Yeah.
The fleeting memory.
Yeah.
Had a
by
child
the way,
get me
guys,
up at 6, so I'm like,
6 this morning? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Emma let the dogs in our room at 9 this morning, so they kind of woke me up, and then I slept in a little bit longer than that, and I got up. By the way, I did pick up some call tonight for a nurse who needs it, so I don't start call till 7, but I probably won't run beyond that time. So I'll probably just run till maybe 6-ish is kind of my target.
yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
I
I
can
think I have to call in
probably-
about 5.
Yeah.
You have to call it at 5? Okay.
Yeah, it's probably about a safe bet for me too, 5:30.
Okay. That works.
I don't want to put Sam with the kids too long. She's had them all weekend, so.
Yeah. All right, so we're just waiting for the Molina boys. I think then we can get started. Let's see. Let's put you guys. You guys are returning to the cave, so let's put you back to the.
I think we made it to the caves, didn't we?
Yeah. You guys made it back to your home base. I might have archived that one. Did I archive it? Sea caves. Yeah. Store that. There we go.
Which map square has Mr. Rourke in it? That's the question.
What?
You must do battle with tattoo.
I'm shorter. No, I'm shorter.
Hey, Ray. We should corn that now that we've seen it.
All right. Well, let me get rid of your guys' tokens and put your upgraded tokens now. Let's see. So let's.
We have upgraded tokens?
Well, yeah, you guys leveled up. I upgraded all your tokens to
We
reflect
did
that.
level up, didn't we? God damn it. What did I do?
Hey, so in the bottom corner of my screen, it has this thing that says my name and then perception, but it's in like this text on top of. And do you know how to get rid of that?
On the bottom corner of what thing? Like your token?
Like on the bottom, no, of my screen, like under everyone's name, it has this text.
Oh, you learned good gnome.
Is that a button or something? Were you working on a macro?
Not that I'm aware of.
That's what it kind of
You
sounds
can
like.
add buttons to the main interface.
It does when I push it. It does present this formula in the column, but I don't know how it got there or how to get rid of it.
It was tattoo for sure. That dude's trickster, man.
He is.
Hey, boss.
But it's
It
only
looks
on
like-
Willcam. Like it wasn't there yesterday.
On the bottom of the screen, you have a little macro button.
Yeah.
Huh.
Like I don't have it like right now. I just have the chat thing open. I don't have any other thing open.
Yeah. I did create some macro buttons for Huck. They only appear in that game. And there's one button like I can't get rid of for some reason. I've got like 4 or 5 buttons that I use all the time. But I've got this one button that's just like a dead button, and I've tried plenty of times to get rid of it, haven't been able to. But it doesn't really bother me too much. I use all the other buttons. But I don't know. Maybe you're in a similar situation. If you go to I think if you go to my settings.
Actually, let's see. Can you share your screen, Richard?
How do I do that?
Go to Discord, and then at the bottom bar it'll say share your screen.
Have you tried to go to the macros and unclicking the show macro quick bar? Because if it is a macro, that probably will get rid of it.
Yeah, that's probably the easiest way.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to see macros at all, you can just get rid of that. So yeah, up at the top, right next to like the little cog wheel, there's the 3 that says collection. It's like right next to it, and that's where you can control your macros. So if you click on that, the top thing is macros, and then it has decks, and then rollable tables, and all that sort of stuff. There is a box that says show macro quick bar. Is that checked?
Yeah,
All right,
Yeah.
uncheck it.
that was it. That was it.
Got rid of
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, so now you
The
can't see
macro's
macros.
still there
on, like,
somewhere. It's just
Yeah, just
you'll
you're
see
not
it. You
gonna
don't have
see
to
it.
worry about it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, unless you wanted to really start using macros in this game, then you'd have to have that button pop up.
It's one more thing I try to keep track of.
Yeah. All right. So I think I heard Brandon pop on. Is Tim here as well? Can't hear Brandon if you're talking because you're muted. Yeah, maybe Brandon's not there yet. Yeah, real fun game last night, True. That was a really good time.
I was
Man.
worried with how that went. I was like, oh crap.
Yeah.
We're just gonna kill him before the big bad shows up.
Huh?
Oh
Yeah.
no!
I was yeah, I was thinking, man, how's it gonna affect the group if we lose another member here at Thistletop? It's like we're never gonna come back here ever again.
Wouldn't blame you. Wouldn't blame you.
Well, it does feel like returning to the scene of the crime.
It does.
You know?
It does.
So
And that's
I'm
kind of
glad-
the
it
way I
seemed
was.
like Tim and Brandon were both picking that vibe up from us big time as
Yeah,
a party.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, for me, I'm kind of leaning into I blocked it out, but part of that's because it's just a long time since we played that particular dungeon. Like, things are slowly coming back as we reveal more of the map,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get your weapon.
but I couldn't tell you, like, the map, from...
Yeah, that's why I was trying
Kind of
to.
memory.
I was trying to basically remind you guys on a bunch of stuff because of that. Because it's been a long time.
Yeah.
I know some people have notes, but again,
Versus AC.
Yeah, I'm a pretty bad note taker. I've got a few names I write down, and they don't make any sense to me anymore.
I got the names of 3 of the rune lords that we've heard mention of, or what have you.
Just go through and check
3 of the
out
rune
About
lords.
this, as
Because
far as
Mary
like, I
actually
know some
added a bunch of
coordinates.
stuff that shouldn't be there.
I remember that shrine to Lamashtu though, for sure.
I do. Yeah, we're fighting Yeth hounds in there. Like
Yeah, I
the little
remember
Yep.
flying
kind of
dogs.
running from that room, if memory serves.
It was those Yeth hounds were tough because they were flying, so we couldn't really get to them that easily. They'd have to come down and attack us, and then we could hit them. I think they messed us up pretty good, but we thought we were like walking into the treasure room at the very end, like that one more room, and that's when we pulled out the
So you go back to your
No,
Yep.
this is the Temple of Doom. He just walked into.
yeah.
yeah,
Disney decks.
that's when you think you're done with the adventure. You've looted this strange urn, and then you pop the urn open, and a freaking Baylor comes out of it. You're like, oh well.
Here we go.
I guess screw me. Cool, got it.
Christian Baylor.
Yes.
Ritual.
We're all beat to shit, and then we're
Yeah.
oh man.
But everything's fixed now. And they even got it so that when I make will saves, it says +1 to fear saves.
Yeah. Just a heads up
Okay.
that last night was a great game for the dwarves because we really
started to realize like how fucked up you guys are. And like all this time we've been running off of the assumption that you guys were just like really, really reckless. But no, you're PTSD to the point where you're like, I don't care.
Yeah,
It's just a monster I'll get in its mouth.
I noticed it on Fibber because I got an impression about the because of his nightmares of he had a really bad upbringing.
Mhm.
But no, it's all of you guys, and I believe you because I had a pretty normal, happy life until I ran into you guys at Magnamar.
What's character creation
Honestly,
without
I'm
a
living
tragic
my best
backstory?
life ever.
Yeah, I know.
You guys are all like well adjusted and shit. Like, what is that?
Oh no, I'm not well adjusted. This is just the best situation I've ever been in.
Yeah, you people are awesome. I've never seen people sew together.
Dude, you're the nicest necromancer I've ever met.
Yeah,
But okay,
we
we're
didn't,
here. Everybody's ready to go.
we
All
didn't
right.
start with the tragic backstory, but when you guys joined us, we had a tragic backstory.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Dude, your entire campaign has been tragic to this point. Every time we get to a new place, you're like, oh yeah, this is where such and such died. Who the hell was such and such? My best friend in the whole world. It turned out to be my father. Holy shit.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, no. This is the game of hey, do you have a tragic backstory? All right, just wait a little bit.
It's not going to get better.
Yeah, it's not going to get better.
All right. So
That's
it sounds like
White True was like, I don't care about you guys' origin story. We'll just make it up as we go.
sounds
Oh, I
like
care about them.
everybody's here.
They're there.
I'm just kidding.
So, Bri, let me know when you're ready to start the recording. and
Oh,
then we'll go ahead
don't worry.
and
I've been getting the banter for a little bit, so I can have some fun later.
Ah. All right.
I gotta get my blackmail material one way or another.
Retirement
I
plan.
did not have my consent to record my voice. No.
No, we are
And we've got
good to
that.
go.
Okay, excellent. All right, well, if you guys are good, we'll go ahead and get started. Okay, well, everyone, welcome back to another session of Serpent Skull. As we rejoin our heroes, they are coming back from a very eventful day. They had a battle with swarms of spiders in the rainy wood, and they actually had to run from that area. As they continued to explore the island, they're seeing that it's slowly starting to reveal its secrets over time. Along the coast, they were able to find some fruit trees on their way back, and were able to procure 2 eggs and a dimorphodon chick, which Quinn has been carrying along with her. The dimorphodon chick biting at her hands and being just generally disagreeable with her, but she is carrying it back.
How delicious it's gonna be.
The other survivors in the cave, some of them have warmed up to you. Some of them grew actually even more indifferent. There was a pretty poor roll against a Shiru. But Eris...
Why are we not letting Frizzle talk to him anymore?
Yes, so Eris expressed to you a wish to kick her habit of the alcoholism. She still needs it on a daily basis, but she's trying to kick it. She's trying real hard. She's told you that somewhere on the island there is a plant called viper nettle. And if you could find the berries that grow on that plant, that she might be able to use that in order to ease her suffering, and it could make her better. You know that this means that she trusts you folks a little bit more, to be able to reveal that sort of weakness to you. Gellick, the gnomish bard, is shaken, but he's better. He's no longer panicked. So shaken is a little better, but he has also revealed to you that he is looking for something on the island as well. He tells you that there is he knows of an old story about a Pathfinder Society ship called the Night Voice that went missing somewhere in this waters, and the most popular theory as to what happened is that the ship ran aground somewhere on Smuggler's Shiv or sank near the island. He admits he's currently on probation with the Pathfinders, and finding out what happened to the Night Voice could go a long way towards clearing his record with that organization. So he's looking for that. And you also got a quest from Sasha, which it looks like you are about to complete. She tells you that she finds much of the. She tells you that she thinks that those little flying creatures are adorable, particularly the flying dimorphodons, and she thinks that, especially once she finds out they're poisonous. She said she'd dearly love to have a baby dimorphodon as a pet, and promises to keep it under control if you can find one for her. And as you guys are returning back to the cave with the eggs and the dimorphodon pet, it seems like that may be coming to fruition. It's been a long day. The sun. Actually, let me see. What time of day is it? Let me come over here back to my main map. It is. Oh yeah, the sun's just about to go down. It is 5 in the evening. And as you guys make your way to the camp, right as the sun sets at 6 o'clock, you come into the cave to see the companions that the other survivors are hard at work. Gellick is trying to keep everyone entertained. You see him sitting around a campfire telling stories, and you can hear the sound of laughter echoing throughout the cave as Eris is sort of sitting next to him. She's kind of guarding the front entrance. When you approach, Sasha's actually out on the beach, and you see that she's got some birds that she had caught and a few fish that she's bringing back into the camp. She kind of meets you on supposed to meet you on the way into the caves. And Jaska's there next to Gellick. He's the one who's actually laughing as Gellick's doing all the talking and telling jokes. Shiru is still sort of sullen toward the back of the cave. Apparently something was said to him that he didn't sit right with him, and he's not really interacting with anybody at this time. So you're walking along the beach, and you see Sasha's there with the two rabbits that she's holding up by the ear, and she's got some fish as well, and she's got some plants tucked into a bag at her side. And she says, she looks over, and she doesn't quite see Quinn yet, because Quinn's kind of walking in the middle of the group, and she's sort of small. How did it go? She kind of calls out to you as you're walking up. You're all still alive.
We did pretty good. We did well. Where's Sasha?
Hey.
Just as who's talking to you.
As who's talking.
Oh, check it out. We got these. And I hold up the eggs.
And then I point at the little dimorphodon in Quinn's arms and be like,
Yeah,
you
You
see
the one
me?
that's trying to bite her throat out?
yeah.
Yeah, you see me? I took off my little pointy hat and I kind of placed him in it and kind of squeezed it together so it's not flapping its wings and trying to attack me. And I just go over to Sasha.
Poop all over the inside of your hat.
You see Sasha lets out a little scream and comes running over to you, a scream of delight. She runs over to you, and you can see that Quinn's got little scratch marks all up and down her arms, on the side of her face, and this little creature. She runs over. She grabs the baby dimorphodon by the sides of the face. She runs over and she puts its beak in her mouth, and she bites down on it. You see the dimorphodon kind of like stops, startled, and looks at her, and then she looks deep into its eyes, and you see that it kind of calms down a little bit. Then she pulls it out of the hat, and she's holding it in her hand, and it's not freaking out. It's just looking at her with a mixture of maybe fear and awe. As she's staring at it, she goes, This is the greatest thing you could have ever given to me. I thank you so much."
If I knew I had to bite its head, I would have just done that food.
She says,
You're welcome.
Are those eggs for
appreciate you
cooking?
pitching in.
Or he goes, "Yes, of course." And these eggs, are these dimorphodon eggs?
Yes.
Well, they could
They
be
look
for
like a couple of really
for
big
eating if
omelets.
you want, or we could try to raise one or two of them.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Sasha, this one clearly doesn't like me. So I'm thinking you have it and I restart.
Well, if you want to have one of these as a pet, you should be around for when it hatches. And she kind of takes them, and she starts sniffing the eggs, and she starts tapping on it. She goes, "You're not trained to deal with animals," but she taps on it.
No.
She actually licks one of the eggs, and she says, I think this one may hatch tonight." And she can like tap it, and you can hear tapping from the inside.
I can't handle animals.
Yeah, I don't want one of
Close
these
to the
things.
one.
Well, yeah, I do. It's called a dagger.
Like, look, man,
So-
you got some people here who like animals. That's cool. No, I'll trust that they know what they're doing.
I guess Quinn is gonna
Out of
sleep
my
with the
sleeping
egg
bag.
tonight.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh,
Yes. She says, "There's. I was worried I wouldn't find any purpose on this island, but this little creature is going to do wonders to lift my spirits. I would like to return the favor if you would allow me."
Sure, what'd you have in mind?
Yeah.
So she goes, I'm sure you've noticed the tattoo on my back.
Mm-hmm.
And she turns around, and you guys can see that she has this. It looks almost like an N, but actually what it is two red mantis legs that are basically clasped together, that are holding that make it sort of an N letter on her
Not
back.
gonna lie, Chungo and I hadn't noticed.
Yeah.
Sorry. Cool tattoo. What's it mean?
There's a
There's some
group
tattoo
of there's a group of infamous assassins called the Red Mantis Assassins.
Oh.
My mother is, let's just say that she is very high among their ranks. I was a bit of a disappointment to her. I'm too kind-hearted, I think, for her liking anyway. But I think being out on this road may forge me into the steel that I need to become. That is beside the point. What I would like to share with each of you, if you have time, is I would like to share a technique for smelling and sensing violence before it happens. It will allow your
I would love
reactions
to learn that.
to be. It
I
will
would
allow
love
your
to learn
reactions to be quicker, almost a magical ability. But this would take the full day of tomorrow to teach all of you. If you're willing and want to stay in camp, I am willing to teach you this secret technique.
Yeah.
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 All
I'm going to
right.
shake his head yes.
Very good.
Yeah.
Well, tonight I'm going to spend time with this little fella, and she grabs the Dimorphodon chick and kind of twists its head around because it looks like it's getting ready to start pecking at her hand, but she establishes dominance again. "I have much teaching to do with this little fella tonight. Tomorrow it'll be your turn." And then she laughs and she runs back to the cave.
I think that went well.
I kind of like dust off my hat and then put it back on my head.
Right?
I'd clean it out first, yo.
Yeah.
That baby was evil.
And now you got
Yeah.
baby poop in your hair.
No, I
Yeah.
emptied it.
Yeah. You could prestidigitation that right out.
Yeah. Prestidigitation.
Yes.
Am I the only one that thought she was gonna bite its head off?
I did too. I was like, well, there goes my.
I don't know. I thought it was kind of like that thing where you bite a dog's ear.
Yeah.
That was the impression I got.
I thought she was just gonna chomp it off. I thought. It was-
Me too. I was like, oh my
We went that
god.
whole thing, and she's like, "These things taste so good."
I know.
All that for lunch.
Oh, that's for lunch.
Pokemon.
Yes.
Do we have enough rations to be able to go a day with all of us in here?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
And plus, I can help with finding food the day after.
Yeah.
I got survival now.
Yeah.
Oh,
we
yeah,
got-
that's right.
Well, she also found more food. So is that adding to the stockpile?
Yes. Yeah. While you guys were gone all day, she added 8 more rations to your.
Oh yeah,
Oh, dang.
baby.
Okay.
Oh
let me
yeah,
add that in.
Sasha.
Bonus
Mhm.
to this guy. Oh yeah. And my perception got ridiculous.
Yeah, I noticed that. You got a really good roll.
All right.
All right.
Well, with that, we have about 4.5 days worth of food. It looks like right now.
All right, so we're gonna take tomorrow off, raise everybody's spirit, and learn a new talent. Have some beef jerky.
Excellent. All right. So there are some traps that are in the entrance of the cave. You guys do remember where they are, obviously. Shiro did tell those to you before he got upset and went over in the corner. So near that, like where that green lattice is near the front, is kind of where he put the traps.
Yep.
Everybody's kind of toward the back of the cave. You see Jask is looking a little better. The poison is finally starting to run its course. You think one more day and he'll be back to normal. Is anybody else poisoned or debuffed in any way?
No.
No.
Oh, good.
Yes.
Oh. So, Oren, how much are you down and what are you down?
I'm down 3 strength.
Ooh.
Holy
Good
crap!
strength. Yeah, so those will come back at 1 point per day, unless you had some other magical way of healing that.
I don't think I want to really use that. I don't rely on my strength too much, especially if we're gonna take a day with some light instruction.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll work
Well-
through my system. I think I was poisoned pretty badly.
Yeah, you were. All right. So, as you know, it is nighttime. Is there anything you folks want to do before the sun sets and we start assigning watches?
Well, there's probably not enough time to go fishing, so we're probably just ramping down right now, right?
Oh, Chongo wanted to take a second look at that bridge. He's had engineering insight.
Oh, yeah, but we don't have any time to work on it.
Oh,
Yeah, you can look at it though.
Yeah.
Just to see
Okay,
if
I
it's
can look
safe.
at it. Let's see if it's going to fall apart.
Yeah.
Bring it up. Let me make an engineering roll. That's me. All right. We need to go to the main. And it's knowledge engineering. There it is. All right, so I look at it. And how good of a job did we do?
Hey, you
No,
are
the math was
100%
fun. The math
confident
was roll.
that thing is a death trap.
We can pull that apart then.
All right, we got the pieces.
Oh no.
You think maybe the gnome? You see where you went wrong now that you've had time to think about it. You think maybe the gnomes could get across without a problem, but anybody bigger than them, the gnomes and the halfling, is going to have a problem getting across.
Hey,
Alright,
you
cool.
made a bridge for half our
We'll make a
party.
new one.
That's like amazing.
Hey, we had you guys taken care of, and you know you would have been the first ones across, so you guys would have been fine.
Right.
Exactly.
Watching us plummet to our deaths.
There's spider webs down there. They would got you. Okay. So you see that they're kind of ramping up, getting ready for dinner. You see there is some of the poisoned, some of the poisoned like spider meat that Ashira had over in the corner. He's looking at it, trying to figure out if he could figure out if it's poisonous or not. But he hasn't really made any sort of a decision on that yet.
Yeah, can't just purify it?
Ooh.
Jask actually hasn't been taking that spell. He's been taking other stuff.
I might be able to assist. I've been hearing new whispers from the gods, and I think I can purify that.
Ashira looks
try.
over at you, and he kind of hands it up to you. He sniffs at it, and then he hands it to you. It kind of smells like it might be a little turning a little bit. It's been in here for a couple days, but he was trying to decide whether or not he should just throw it out, or do you think you can? There's about 4 rations worth of spider meat.
Oh, you can. I think I can bring back spoiled, not just poisoned or diseased.
Yes, you can.
So let me see. I'll cast Purify Food and Drink.
All right. As you do, you wave your hands over the spider meat, and you can see that the grayish parts of the meat turn a more of a whitish pink. The smell that was slightly rancid starts to fade away, and it now has a smell of like almost like a raw chicken sort of smell. And as far as the poison goes, well, you didn't see any poison on it, but if it was poisonous, you're confident that the poison is now gone. You can add 4 more rations to your total.
Ooh.
Now we can eat the darns.
Oh, cool.
And
If
the
we
crab
had-
guys.
If we had harvested them, which we didn't, though.
Oh, dude, we're not done with them. We're gonna walk out this door after a day thinking we didn't cook it, and then we're gonna get jumped by a T.
Any night they could come crawling up through one of these caves that we're sleeping in right now.
It's true.
I nod and smile at Ishiru, like, expectantly. Huh?
He sniffs at it. He looks back at you. Huh. So he takes it and he prepares to. Do you want to cook it up, or does we want him to try and cook it up?
Yeah, I can cook it up. He can, rest.
All right. So he's going to hand you the spider meat, and he's going to take a seat in the back, and he's kind of watching you cook it.
Tough crowd, to be honest.
Don't
worry, I'll grow on 'em.
Immediately so that we can finish up the watch later.
Yes. We're bad in
Yeah.
cleanup on watch.
All right.
Wait, spellcasters can spellcast.
So who's going to be on the first watch?
How many watches are we doing?
3 is usually ideal, but I think it's complicated. See all this overlap and stuff. So I'm just gonna hand wave it, and we're gonna do 2 watches.
I'll do first watch.
Yeah, I'll stand first watch with Thorgar then.
So Thorgar and Rorik on the first watch. Okay. Anyone else, or just those 2?
The lazy spellcaster's got a lazy spellcast.
Yes, that's
Right.
Calm down.
They gotta get their beauty sleep.
Gotta get the beauty sleep. That's
Get
right.
the beauty sleep.
All right. So Slim and Chongo are on the second
The
watch.
beauty coma wouldn't help.
Okay.
I do have to
Yeah.
ask. We do have 10 arrows currently in our group inventory. You guys okay if I take those?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
You tend to twang a lot.
Yeah.
I still have
Yeah, I
Twang.
kind of burned through my supplies. All right.
Okay. All right. So, among the other survivors, Eris, she tends to not be able to sleep very well. So she will. She's gonna. When you guys roll up on her, she's kind of trying not to drink, and you can see she's shaking and sweating. But she's gonna try to go to sleep early, and then she's just gonna. She sleeps fitfully. She'll get up in time for the second watch. So Eris will be there with Slim and Chongo. And you can see that Ishiru is not really taking a watch, but Sasha is going to stay up with Thorgar and Rorik, and she's going to have her little new pet that she's going to be talking to until it falls asleep. Then she'll fall asleep.
Gotcha.
All right. So we have 2 watches. So what I'd like is percentile dice from someone on the first watch. That would be Rorik and Thorgar. You guys do have a guard currently.
Come on.
All right.
Wanna try
Ricky, you want me to roll?
You can take it.
Alrighty, let's see what happens. Boom.
All right. You folks sit there at the front of the cave, and you're sort of watching the tide come in sort of over the little trap area as the water comes up to about this spot here. You guys are just watching the waves go in and out. At one point during the night, you think you heard something moving in the water, but a few hours passed and nothing happened.
Okay.
And it's time to wake up the second watch.
Cool.
Sasha
Gotcha.
usually takes her little pet and goes over towards where the lean-tos are, and it's fallen asleep. So then she kind of curls herself up around it, and you see that she's got an egg sort of wrapped up in Quinn's lap. Quinn's on the ground, kind of in a sort of curled up, sort of circular pattern around this egg, keeping it warm per Sasha's instructions. But the egg has not hatched yet.
Like a dog protecting their favorite bone.
Right.
Yeah, I'd probably just be spending the time
Nothing's
just
going to go wrong with this.
BSing with Thorgar. Probably talking more about just history and background. How the hell did we get here?
What poor decisions did we make to end up here?
Well, Caden, I'm pretty sure. We're at Danger Island. This place was made for us, man. Yeah, seriously. We're
All
exactly
right.
where we're supposed to be. Yep. You
So you
guys are
wake
lucky
up,
to have it.
Slim and Chongo, and you see Eris is also kind of. She's when you wake her, when you wake them up, you see that her eyes are open. They're kind of bloodshot. She's looking at them, and she kind of sighs with exasperation and sits up. And she's been chewing on these twigs that she's been finding, and you see she's got a whole pile of like chewed up twigs next to her. She's sort of watching the front of the cave now. She'll keep eye on watch as well. So you two go to bed, and Chongo and Slim and Eris are now watching the front of the cave. Would you folks like to one of you guys like to make a roll? Percentile dice.
Real quick, I want to take the time to talk to Eris about exactly what this viper nettle looks like, how big it grows. I want to know everything she knows about it, so that I have a better chance of spotting it when we're out.
She says, I am no botanist, but I've heard of this plant. It grows usually in the center of a very large area of stinging viper vines. I'm told that getting to the berries in the center of the growth is not the easiest task. You may get a few scratches on the way in and out. I don't know much about the plant itself, but I do know that the berries are red with blue speckles. I'm told that they can be eaten to help alleviate the cravings for the drink. But Ishiro says that they're more palatable if made into a tea. So I think he knows something about herbalism, I guess. But that's all I know. I don't know what part of the island they would grow on, but I know that when you came across the nettles, it would be a huge area, a huge swath of these vines covered in thorns and spines. Would be very hard to miss, I think.
Okay.
If you were looking for it.
All right, I just wanted to get that info. B rolled a 31.
31. Okay. You're sitting there, you're watching the water, hoping that something comes out of it. something comes out of the water to attack your group, but unfortunately, the rest of the night goes uneventful. So everybody
There's
gets
no spiders.
no spiders. Nothing
It was
comes
a
out of the
good
water.
night.
Yeah, the front of that cave is pretty much closed up during the nighttime because of the rising water, the rising tides. So no land creatures will come in, but sea creatures might be a problem. The tide recedes back out, and you guys can see that there's some sunlight starting to peek through from the cave entrance, and everyone starts to stir. At that point, you see Orin's up, and he's got an old buckler shield that Eris found in the treasure trove, and you guys are using it as a cook pan. And she's you see he's starting to cook up the spider meat among some other vegetables and other things to get people ready for breakfast. Before training for the day, did you folks want to try and maybe work on some of your team, your survivors, see if you can get them a little more, a little less scared or a little better attitude?
Yes to both.
Okay.
I want to start with Ishiro. I'm gonna go talk to him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go talk and be like, hey man, last night when I was standing watch with Eris, she was telling me about those nettle vipers, and she said she didn't have much info on it, but she said that you might know how to, know like more about it. So I was hoping maybe if you knew some, because if we could get this, it'd really help her out. You know what I mean?
He kind of looks at you with. You may have piqued his interest. You think when you mention that Eris was talking about him, you see that he kind of looks over at you with a little more attention. First, he was kind of ignoring you, but when you say that, you can see there's a definite change in his demeanor. He says, actually, make your roll first. Are you trying to change his attitude or his morale? So morale is whether or not he's...
right now, his attitude is the problem, right?
Yeah, they both are, actually. He's shaken and unfriendly. So if you want to
let's
bring
get
him
him
up...
off of unfriendly. That goes off diplomacy, right?
Yes, that will go off of...
I have diplomacy now. Let's do this.
All right, go ahead and roll. Let me see what you need. This is for Ishiru. Okay, I know what you need.
I rolled a 21.
Oh, okay. He kind of looks at you, and then he smiles, and he says, "Yes, I am familiar with this plant. I have known of people who have been in these islands before. I can tell you the plant will take a large swath of land. It will be on a high ground, typically in an area where rainfall is most abundant. It won't be too close to the coast. The roots won't be able to get deep enough, so it'll be a little more inland. So you're looking for altitude, inland, rain. He says he's judging at the terrain you guys are looking at now. He figures it'll be probably much more south on this island. He doesn't think that it's going to be near where you guys are right now. The ground's not quite right.
All right.
Yeah, and plus, if we go north, it's a skinny piece of land, so it's like the erosional effect on both sides. But if we head down, it should be okay.
Have you heard any tricks for how to harvest it the least painfully? She mentioned that it's usually surrounded by acres of barbed wire.
He says he leans in, and he says, "Very carefully."
I smile at him.
All right, so you have raised him from unfriendly to indifferent.
Right.
Nice.
Okay.
Clap him on the shoulder. You're a good man, Ishiro. Thanks for the info.
He nods at you. Okay, so you have also Eris, Gelik, Jask, or Sasha. Eris is friendly, which is the best you can get her for attitude. Her morale is normal, which means you can get her to hopeful, which would mean she would no longer need to make a roll unless something horrendous happened. You have Gelik, who is shaken, Jask, who's normal, and Sasha, who's normal.
All right. So
And
shaken is the problem. Is that one
shaking gives them -2 to all of their rolls, and they have to basically make like a it's a morale roll, so it's based off of their level plus. It's basically a willpower save that they have to make.
Oh, okay.
But you talking to them allows them to try to make that willpower save.
All right, I'm going to go over and talk to Gelik more about the ship, how big it was, how many masts, give me as much basic information. Were there any identifying marks about the ship? I'm just going to go show interest in this to make him feel like we're fully invested in getting this done for him.
I mean,
which we are.
Right.
We're at the Diaphodron, and we're like...
Yeah, seriously, we brought back a dinosaur. Finding a wrecked ship should be a piece of cake. We already found one.
Really thought it was it, too.
Yeah, I thought we got lucky straight off, but it's danger item.
Yeah. So he tells you that so this ship that we were looking for, the Night Voice, it's I don't know, it was lost here some years ago. What did it look like? I'm not really a ship guy, but it would have been at least a dual or triple mast ship. It would have been going across the ocean there. It wasn't like staying close to the coast,
Would you think it was bigger than the one we came on, or smaller?
Probably a little bigger, I'd imagine.
Okay.
Don't know whether it went down out here. I don't know what part of the island it went down on. I can't really help you with that. I wish I could.
I signed you. How much you want to bet we find it on the ground?
Oh yeah, in the middle of the jungle, dude. Surrounded by whale carcasses.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, let me see here. I'm looking at something real quick before I.
I mean,
Yeah.
does this work with a gigantic maelstrom?
He tells you, yeah, I think that it was traveling on the south side of the island when it got lost.
All right.
Oh, okay.
That gives us a
Good.
clue. There's a lot of what we need to do. Obviously,
yeah,
it's
we need to
south.
head south.
All freaking roads lead south.
It probably wouldn't have been on the north side, so yeah, maybe down there somewhere.
I know where we're going today.
Mm-hmm. Well, today we're learning what.
Oh yeah, today we're going tomorrow.
All right, so go ahead and you're gonna have him roll for his morale. So
That is a D20 plus what?
D20 plus 4.
Eh.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna.
All right. Yeah, he. Unfortunately, that's not enough to raise him, but it also doesn't lower him either. He's still shaken, but he's happy you guys are taking an interest in trying to get his name cleared.
We're gonna get out of this.
He says, we'll probably all die here. No matter if my name's cleared anyway. That's all right though. I'll just hang here in the cave. All right, so that was
looking
Skellig.
at him like he's crazy.
We're not dying here, man.
He says, well, the cave's nice. I mean, I could live the rest of my life quite comfortably in a cave, I guess. As long as I have a captive audience. And he kind of nudges you.
We're getting out of here, and we're going to be stinking rich because we have nothing to spend any of our loot on.
Captive audience. Does that mean he's going to tie us up soon?
All right.
Performance?
So the other folks you could talk to would be Eris, Jask, and Sasha. So Tim, since you've been talking to these two, I'm going to have someone else speak to someone else since you're kind of dealing with these two for now.
Yeah, and I sign smart ass things all the time next to Slim, so.
And I laugh a lot.
All right, does anybody want to try and speak to any of the other survivors?
Do we have to speak to the... oh, go ahead, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I was only going to ask if it's possible to address a group or if it's something that we have to do one-on-one.
Well, if you do stuff to the group, there are certain topics you could touch on that might give you some bonuses. But if you do it to a group, you're not going to have any of those. If you do it one-on-one, you may touch on something that might give them a little bit of an easier roll. So it's up to you.
Go ahead, Gwen.
I wanted to talk to Sasha.
Sasha?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And then really quickly, well, last night after Sasha told us the stuff about the Red Mantis assassins, can I make a knowledge check to see if I've heard of them before?
Yeah. Let's see. You could either knowledge history or maybe knowledge local.
Okay, I'm gonna do knowledge history.
Okay.
18.
All right. You have heard of the Red Mantis assassins. They are they're known for being a ruthless clan of assassins. If you need someone murdered, they're usually the ones that you go to. They will operate in this area, in this region, among a lot of the countries in this region. They're known as some of the most effective and tenacious killers that can be bought. No wall is thick enough, no parapet is high enough. If they decide that they're going to take you out, you're going to be taken out. That's kind of what you've heard of them. You've heard that their trademark is that they wear this. The professional assassins wear the trademark of bright red and black light armor, and they use these serrated blades called sawtooth saber. And they typically wear these frightful mantis masks, which can hide their faces.
Okay.
Yeah, they had no real operating anywhere near where you where you stay, but you've heard about them, and figures through history have been killed, and whispers have been that it was done through the Red Mantis assassins.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Sasha now.
Okay.
Sasha, how's it going with the Dimorphodon?
What?
She says, "It's going great. I'm trying to decide on a name, but I haven't quite landed on anything yet. She's a girl, so it'll be a girl's name. Do you have any suggestions?"
Oh, yes, there's a bunch. Well, she's pretty vicious, so we've got to take that into account.
Kind of creepy.
What the hell is that? So glad that was her.
She's technically yours, so you could call her Sasha Jr.
She doesn't like you either.
Sasha Jr. And she looks down at her. If I'm Sasha and she's Sasha, that's double Sasha. Let's see how she likes that suggestion. Do you want to try to increase her morale? She's at normal morale, or increase her attitude?
Morale is...
Actually, no, I'm sorry. You can increase her attitude. She's already at friendly. So you can increase her attitude. So only morale. So you talk to her about that. I'm going to give you a +2 bonus. Let me see where she's at right now. So 2, so that's 4. You're going to roll
add on
with a +6 bonus.
Having things to take care of really motivates you to live, doesn't it, Sasha?
So I'm
beginning to think subtlety is not a gnomish quality.
She goes, I always wanted a pet, but I wanted to make sure it was something that was like me, something wild and free and a little bit dangerous. So I like the fact that this little baby Dimorphodon's got poison and she can fly around. I think she's kind of the perfect pet for me, don't you think?
I couldn't agree more.
Yes.
All right, so go ahead and roll with a +6 bonus. Roll a d20.
That's why I call
D20.
Yeah, d20 +6 if you want to put it all in.
Gnomes are that way. They expect everyone to come up with a nickname for them. They'll have a completely different name.
Oh, shoot. Wait, how do you do the thing again? It's R.
Oh, you did it. Slash.
No.
Oh, that's your
Slash
knowledge
before
feature.
the R.
Yeah, slash before the R. Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, they're somewhere over at Will's. I'm going to show them how the wonders of the dice roller.
Yeah. She's
Nice.
like, Sasha Jr. I think that's a great name. All right, little Sasha. She starts kissing on it, and you see that she's kind of she's got it. You notice it's not really biting on her anymore. She's been able to tame this thing really, really quickly. She's obviously she's been trained in animal training and animal handling, and she is now considered hopeful, which is the highest rank, which means you don't have to roll for morale for her unless something horrible happens.
Yay!
So no more rolls for her. She's friendly, she's hopeful, she's maxed out.
He's good to go until something comes in here and drags Gallic out.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right, so good on that.
I'm gonna go over to Orin really quickly.
Before you do, she goes, "Hey, just it's happening." And she looks over at the egg, the one that's yours, and you see that it's kind of moving around a bit, and you can hear this pecking happen from inside. She goes, "Go to it, hold the egg," and she runs over and grabs it.
Oh my gosh!
She grabs it, and she kind of basically throws you down on the egg. And as the egg starts to crack open, you see this little creature coming out, and it's all wet and covered in eggy kind of mixture that comes out. She goes, "Okay, I need you to lick it clean. Go!" And you look at it; it looks disgusting. There's this horrible smell coming off of it as it's breaking free of the egg. She goes, "Come on, lick it clean. I need you. Are you going to try and lick it?"
Aroo! Aroo!
Going.
By the way,
way,
Congo and Slim are dancing around singing, "Lick it good."
All right. So you immediately grab and you start licking it. I need you to make a fortitude save.
Oh gosh.
Now you're gonna have to lick the vomit off too.
No.
Just vomit straight onto it.
18.
18. All right, you get it, and your stomach is roiling. You're just, oh my god! And as the thing is like moving around, you're licking this stuff off of its face, and you're kind of spitting it off to the side. It's all you can do to keep from throwing up. You
Oh my
feel that
god,
there
this
is
is so gross.
some poison kind of moving through your body, but you are resisting it. So as you do that, you kind of lick this whole thing clean.
I'm
And
gonna cast Speak with the Animals on myself.
okay, yeah. So then you kind of get it, and you see it's broken free of the egg, and it's looking up at you now.
And then I'm gonna look over and say, do I bite its head? Is that what I'm supposed to do?
She's like, no. She just looks, don't bite it. You're its mom. You're the first thing it saw. Just hold it for a little bit. Just hold it for a bit.
Okay.
Imprinting.
Yeah. And so
Hello,
it's just
baby.
it's just staring at you, and it looks at you, and you're speaking its language.
Yes.
Okay.
Hello, baby.
So it looks at you and it says, "Hello, baby." It's just basically trying to say whatever you're saying. It doesn't really know how to speak at this point.
All right, we've lost
Dang,
Quinn.
Quinn's the best ever.
She goes, "All right, I expect to see you in class after breakfast. It should should fall asleep. Keep it with you at all times. Keep it warm."
Okay. I'm going to place it in I'm gonna take off my hat and place it in my hat so it's kind of like bundled up a little bit and
Yeah,
then just kind of hold it onto it.
Yeah, you can feel it like digging around on the top of your hair, like in your hair, trying to make a nest out of your hair.
Oh,
And
gosh.
it is, it's ruining your hair and it's scratching the top of your scalp, but eventually it stops moving around.
I'm cool with that.
All right, so that was Sasha. Okay. So you guys still have Eris or Jask to speak to if you'd like before the class starts.
I wanted to also quickly go over to Orin right before.
Sure.
So I'm gonna go over to Orin. And I'm just gonna whisper to him, I'm so glad that she liked that name because I was just completely I thought the name was terrible. She just did not see through my lies. I'm Salsa Jr.
Hey, she seems much happier.
Mhm.
I think you should
That's just gonna name her
accept
Quinn
any
Jr. or
tips
what?
that she offers for raising that.
I can't believe I had to lick it. Licking was nasty.
Well, if you get poisoned, just let me know. If you feel a little
Vomit on your toes.
off in the stomach.
Hey Quinn, you
You
ready
should
for
name-
some
You
breakfast?
should name it Demon Baby.
Demon Baby Jr.
Yeah, sure.
All right, so we'll go ahead and mark off breakfast since you guys are going to be eating breakfast anyway. So that'll going to be there's 12 of you here, but you have enough small people. You only need 10 rations.
Yep, I've got it marked down.
Out of there. Beautiful. Orin, your poisoning has gone down by 1, and Jask's poisoning has also gone down by 1. So now Jask is back to normal.
Yay!
He's back to his massive 8 hit points. All right. Okay, so did you guys want to speak to Eris or Jask?
You can
Anyway?
do it right.
I'll talk to try to talk to Eris. And
All right.
not necessarily just. I want to get a. We have do we have anything that we can make a rag out of? Do we have any kind of?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, you guys should be able to find something.
I'm more like wetting a towel and basically trying to help with her addiction symptoms.
Yeah.
Like the shaking, and I'm sure she's sweating and.
Yeah.
You know.
She wakes in the morning. She's shaking a little bit, and she's kind of looking over at Rorik, hoping that he's going to bring her dose for this morning. She seems distracted up kind of until that really happens. But yeah, she is sitting there and she sees you come over and she's, thank you, I appreciate it.
Yeah. How you holding up? I'm sure that can't be easy.
My blood is fire, then it is ice. My bones ache all the time, and I can barely control my bowels. I don't feel well at all. This is horrible.
Barely control my bowels.
How are
Poor
you?
girl. How are you?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You
How-
think you could convince Roran to get me my my morning dose? I don't know if I'm gonna make it to lunch like this.
Yeah, I can definitely talk to him about it for sure. And I just want you to know that we're trying our best to find those plants for you.
Yes, I know you risk your life every time you go out. I do appreciate it.
I'm kind of curious on, and I want to know how did this happen? This addiction? How is it? Many years or how long?
I was raised on the sea. I had planks before my feet before I ever stepped on dirt or stone, and those that my mother sailed with were not always the most savory of gentlemen, you know. Thieves and cutthroats, you know, the best sort. And from a very young age, they always included me in their gambling and drinking and carrying on. My mother saw to my honor at a young age, but everything else was on the table. Before I knew it, the drink became less of a way to relax and more of a crutch. I didn't really notice until it was too late. I tried to do my writing to distract me from it, but it's got me. It's had me for a few years now, I'd say. I've only now come to that realization since we landed on this island.
You mentioned writing. Is it like journaling or
Yes,
is it
yes.
something?
And you see, she's got this journal that you know she's always been writing in, and she's kind of been keeping it. Every time somebody comes around, she kind of closes it up and puts it away. But she knows you guys have all seen her at this point, writing in her journal.
Yeah. Well, once you feel able to, I'd like to share some of the writing with you to hopefully learn from you in that regard on a personal level, if that's possible.
Are you a writer too?
I've got a bunch of stories in my head, but to structure them in a manner to be pleasing to people would be something that I would want to learn.
She goes, my friend, having stories in your head is nice for you, but you must share it with the world, you know.
Yes.
She looks down and she goes through her pack, and you see she pulls out a small booklet, not the one that she's been writing in, but another smaller one. It's sort of water stained, and the pages are a little bit swollen because it's got wet from last time when you guys had to swim in here. But she hands it to you, and she says, "This one is blank," and she hands you a quill and a bit of ink. Now I need you to get me off this island before I finish this book and run out of ink and paper myself. But you should start. Get your words on this paper. And she hands it to you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So it's just kind of an old, tattered, blank journal. Nothing in it. Leather bound. And you've got enough ink there to get your book started. She is interested that you've been able to talk about her writing a bit. So her attitude is already friendly. If you'd like to try and move her morale up, you can move her from normal to hopeful if you'd like to try. So I'm going to give you a +2 bonus there too. So she's going to be rolling D20 plus 6.
Would she get an additional bonus if she got her shot first?
I don't know. You guys want to give her a shot first?
Rorik.
I can if I'm nearby and somebody mentions it to me.
I want to. Rorik, can you give her shot, please?
Oh, all right. Of course, I forgot. My apologies.
Yeah, she looks at you and nods. You see that she's got an annoyance on her face, but she kind of like wipes it away, and she's thankful. Thank you. I appreciate it. Keep it
Jungle,
coming.
of course, has that misty-eyed look he always has when people are drinking in front of him.
Leave
I'll
the bottle.
go ahead and pour her a shot.
All right.
Basically,
She drinks
just
it
wait.
down, and you see that all of a sudden, after she drinks it down, she kind of puts her head back, closes her eyes, and she lets out a long, slow sigh. And you see her shaking hands kind of just stop shaking, and she opens her eyes and she looks at you, and her gaze is for the first time this morning or since last night is steady again.
I give her a little bit of a nod. The eyes are basically like sitting upon the vial that she just drank from for a long moment before taking it back.
Yeah. She hands it back to you.
Yeah, I'd slap a baby if I could get a beer.
Okay, so go ahead and make that roll with a +8 bonus. D20 +8 there, Richard. Or for
20, and then we'll just add the 8.
Okay, just roll a D20. We'll add the 8. Excellent. Good roll. All right. So, with that, you speaking about her journaling and also giving her shot of what kind of alcohol was that?
That was the Applejack.
The Applejack. She savors it. Puts her head back. She looks at you and she goes, "Thank you. For the first time since we got here, I'm feeling a bit of hope."
Yeah.
And you see that she is now considered hopeful and friendly. So the only person you guys haven't talked to this morning is Jask.
I'm gonna whisper, or I'm gonna say to her one more thing. I'm gonna be like, right now it's just medicine, okay? I mean, just think of it as medicine until we can get you the other medicine.
She says, I know. And she puts her head back and closes her eyes and goes, just let me enjoy this for a few minutes.
No, I don't mean disrespect. I'm just saying.
She's kind of done talking to you. She's friendly, but she's like, she just wants to sit here and sort of enjoy it for a few minutes. Nice silence.
Concentrating on her bowels.
Assigned to him. Quit fucking with her buzz, man.
I would like to talk to Jask if I could.
Sure.
So
he's actually around the campfire. He's got some herbs that I think Yashiro was able to gather. Not any nutritional value, but they could help with the taste of the food, he said. And Jask is kind of breaking them apart with his little knife and kind of handing them to you for the cooking.
Cool. So, yeah, as I'm kind of doling out some breakfast, I will bring his over to him. And I would like to try and, clock his holy symbol.
Yeah.
I don't remember if we identified who he is for.
At the time, your knowledge of religion was... Did you increase your religion knowledge at all?
I did. The gods have been whispering to me pretty steadily, and I feel a little bit more in tune.
All right. So go ahead and make a knowledge religion roll, and we'll see if they've talked to you about his god.
Perfect. Natch.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
All right. So you look at the symbol. You see that it is a face that sort of regards you without any emotion. The face on one side is completely black. It's split right down the middle from the top of the forehead down to the bottom of the chin. And on the other side, you see that the face is completely white. And you know that this is Nethys. Nethys is a neutral god whose areas of concern are magic, wizards. There are a lot of spellcasters and mystic theurges and scholars and scribes who honor Nethys. Nethys cares nothing for morality. Nethys can grant spells to the most noble of healers and to the most despicable and horrible of necromancers and demon summoners. The thing that they love is to seek out magical. Their worshippers seek out magical power and use it. The things that they hate is to continually pursue mundane paths over magical ones. With that role, you know that their domains are destruction, knowledge, magic, protection, and rune. And they worship all alignments that have they bring in followers, any follower who has at least a neutral component to their alignment. Doesn't matter if they're good, evil, lawful, or chaotic, but they have to remain neutral in some portion. The symbol could be a holy symbol. It could be an unholy symbol, depending on how the practitioner wishes to use their magic. And Nethys is a Garundi god. It's one of the most ancient gods from really the beginning of time. Their worship started somewhere in Osirian. With that role, you know all that stuff.
Damn.
Nice.
Yeah, as you're kind of thinking it out loud, that you hear the whispers in your head of I guess one of the gods that you worship, whispering into your ear, telling you all about Nethys.
All right, as I hand him his breakfast, I will say, Ghost Ray provides. Bon appetit. How are you this morning?
He kind of takes a look at the food. Thank you very much, little one. I'm glad that you are providing us with nourishment from meat that was once tainted. Truly a miracle that I should have been casting myself. I did not realize my mind has not been what it should be since I was poisoned and deposited on this island. I'm good. I think the poison's finally run its course. I feel that you perhaps have some poison running through your veins, eh?
A bit. As I struggle to hoist the other items I have in hand.
Yes. Well, it sounds like you folks will be taking it easy today. A day of rest, I think, will do you some good, little one.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it. There's always something interesting to be learned, I find. This island has certainly put us through many trials. But there may be secrets here, or things to be learned that could benefit us all. Who knows what mysteries the island may hold?
Yes, you may be right. I know many ships have been deposited on this island, and there are ancient cultures in this region and in the regions beyond. You know, the power of magic in those ancient days was such to make the magics that we use now to seem inconsequential. The powers of the Islanti warlords were enough to rival the rune masters themselves. Do you think that have you come across anything in your travels that harkens to ancient magics?
We came across a temple, I believe. Did we identify what god that might have been for?
About the monkey one?
You guys did read a word. Do you guys remember what the word was that was inside the shrine where the ghoul was? The word meant nothing to any of you at the time. But now that you've got that religion, you could make a roll to see if you can maybe know something about that name that was written.
Yeah. Can I do that?
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
You've leveled up, so you're getting new knowledge.
Oh.
You remember the name was Zura, but you know nothing about that.
Yes, Zura. We were attacked by monkeys, rabid monkey types. There. So not indigenous beings that we could communicate with in any respectful fashion. The only ones that would kind of fall into that description, I think, had a mind to eat us.
He says, were there any distinguishing marks in the temple that you found? Or anything that might lead you to know which god was being venerated or what powers were being beseeched?
Just the word Zura, which, unfortunately, doesn't mean anything to me.
Zura. I know that name. She's also known as the Vampire Queen, the demon lord of cannibalism and vampires. An ancient god, one rarely worshipped. They call her, during the Aslanti period, they called her she who savors flesh. Not the temple to be trifled with, I would say. It is good you made it out of there alive.
We weren't looking to make that our new home. No, this cave serves us much better, I think.
Yes, her domain is madness, death, evil, and chaos. I would stay away from that area if you could, unless you thought that there were magical treasures to be lifted from there that we could possibly make it worth the risk.
That's a bit enticing. Have you come across her followers previously in your travels?
No, I've only read about her in ancient texts. It is, for all intents and purposes, a dead religion, but there may be cultists out there who still follow Zura. I'm sure there are.
Yeah, myself, I try to follow the most righteous path possible.
Jesus, he looks at you and says, well, be careful not to let righteousness blind you to paths of power that you could use in order to further your righteous aims.
Well, I'll try not to be as blind in the future.
That's funny, little one. All right, so he is both, his morale is normal. He could go up to hopeful, and his attitude is indifferent. He could become friendly. Which would you like to try and increase?
I guess the hopefulness.
Okay, so he gets to make a morale roll. You've spoken to him about some of his beliefs. I'll give you a +2 bonus there, so you're gonna make a roll with a +6, d20 +6. All right. So with that roll, he looks at you, and he doesn't appear as hopeful as the other two people. There's not a big change in his demeanor, but he seems okay. He seems content. He doesn't seem like he's shaken. He doesn't seem like he's scared. He seems like he's starting to accept his situation. He's starting to be able to move on. He's not there yet, but he's glad that you talked to him. He kind of goes over, he grabs his meal and sits down, gives you a nod, and he smiles a bit. But he spends the rest of his morning to himself in quiet contemplation.
I will give a little bow.
All right. After a little bit, once you guys have all had your breakfast, you see Shasha says, all right, front and center. And she kind of stands at the front of the cave and says, everyone, take a seat. So she has you all sit down with your legs crossed. If you guys all decide to do it.
Applesauce.
Crisscross applesauce. And
Indian
she has
stuff.
she puts blindfolds on all of you. And for the next several hours, she walks through the groups of you. She wants you to listen to hear her footsteps in the sand over the sound of the waves. And throughout the day, you guys have a small break for lunch, but throughout the day, she walks through and she just takes the side of one of her blades and is just slapping you on the sides of the head, hoping that you will flinch and move out of the way before her blade actually hits you. It takes hours and it's exhausting, but by the end of the day, when the sun is finally going down, you all start to feel the ability that you can almost like smell the metal of the blade coming. You can almost feel like just a presence that someone's walking by you. You can't hear it, you can't see it, you can't smell it, but there's something there, and you have a slight advantage when it comes to moving quickly out of the way. From now on, all of you have a permanent +1 to your initiative.
Ooh.
Whoa.
And I believe there's a cog on the initiative that we should be able to put it in.
Yeah. So if you go to your All right. Quinn, I'll go into yours since I've got yours right
Okay.
here open.
we
So under
put it in that
initiative, there's a little
miscellaneous?
cog. You can pop that open, and you can give yourself a 1 miscellaneous. All right. So Quinn, you've got yours on there now, and all of you have been trained in the way of the red mantis. Just the first beginning of training, red mantis training.
Okay.
So if you want
Where
to
do
put that
we put that?
somewhere on your character sheet, it could be under like where you put like under additional. If you want to write like red mantis training +1 initiative.
Yeah, you
If
should
anyone
be able
has,
to put that in the
I wanna
notes
get
underneath
notes on mine.
underneath it.
yeah. So I'll put that under notes here for Addie. Red mantis training +1 initiative.
All right, now what you got to do is hit the backspace, or not to hit the back arrow. You know the arrow buttons down there. You got to kind of move those around to get and now there it goes.
All right, so Addie, yours is set up.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else having trouble, or you guys all able to get it on there?
Me and Tim are good.
I'm good.
All set.
Good.
Can I get it to move down?
Go hit enter. Oh, we good.
Addie, I'm gonna give me 1 sec. Try to touch on your character if you can,
I'll take that.
Mm-hmm.
and paste.
Haha,
Alright.
we're assassins.
We might be asses.
Yeah.
Yeah, but together we're an ass. All we need is an in.
All right.
Hey, we got a win.
We got to quit, so we do have it in.
All right. So the sun goes down, and you are preparing to get everything set up for the night. Anything you guys want to accomplish during that day? Well, I mean, not much you can accomplish because you guys are doing the training pretty much all day.
Yeah, we're getting mild concussions. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
Is there any way we could have set up some fishing lines?
Yeah, so it would be someone who has the ability to hunt. Jask could do that.
Okay.
He could set up some fishing lines for the next day.
Since we have like the bulk of the party that's actually close by, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Jask goes out, and Ishiro kind of walks along with him. He wants to protect the healer, and Jask is out there setting fishing lines with Ishiro.
Nice.
But they make it back in throughout, when you guys are toward the end of your training, and you guys start getting ready for the night. Is it going to be the same watches as the night before?
Sure.
Yeah, to me.
Okay, so we have Thorgar, Rorik, and Sasha with on watch 1, and on 2 we have Slim, Chongo, and Eris. Okay, so all right, we'll start with Thorgar and Rorik. Why don't one of you guys roll me a percentile dice?
Ricky, it's your turn.
All right. D100.
Now that I'm an engineer, we gotta look for wheat.
All right. So you guys sit, and you're in the cave.
Oh, you take sugar at this point, honey. Honey will work too.
Towards the end of your watch, you can feel a slight rumbling in the ground. Everyone's sleeping, but you see Eris kind of looks up and looks around the cave. You see little bits of little trails of just kind of dust and small bits of rock come rolling off the sides of the cave. You guys can hear a distant. The ground itself moves a bit. Everyone else is still asleep. Since you guys are awake, you're the only ones who feel it. It only lasts for a few minutes, but then it goes away.
Grumpy.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's an Allosaurus.
No, Alice is
You
the
missed
Allosaurus.
Oh, that's right.
Right.
I can't hear.
I'm sorry, say again?
No, I heard Ricky say something. I couldn't hear it over cross chatter.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, that's a few minutes is a long time for that.
Yeah.
Going on.
Did it feel like tremors, like something big stepping around? Was it just like a continuous rumbling?
No, it felt like the earth itself was shuddering. Like you don't know how big of an area it is?
Knowledge nature?
Sure.
Is this some sort of potential like volcanic tremor?
Yeah, go ahead and make your knowledge nature.
Oh God, nope.
Yes.
Who knows? The Earth it rolls sometimes. You know?
Yes.
Weird.
You're thinking Gorham has a rumbly tummy. But yeah, you don't know. You don't know.
That pesky
Thorgard, do
thing
you have
in
any
the
knowledge
in the
nature?
Earth.
No, I only kill it.
I have a bit, if that helps.
You were asleep at the time this happened.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
Okay, so the rest of your watch goes uneventful, and you wake up Chongo and Slim, and Eris, who is faking again, and she's kind of she wakes up and gets ready for the day.
Actually,
okay.
The same
Yes.
watches. Would have Sasha been with us? Doesn't she have ranger capabilities?
It was. You're right. It was Sasha, not Eris. So Sasha, unfortunately, does not have knowledge nature. She has knowledge geography, but not knowledge nature. Handle animal, but she never put points into it.
There you go.
She doesn't know.
I'm gonna kill her pterodactyl.
Just do it while she's sleeping.
Roll initiative.
Just break his neck while she's sleeping. He'll be really sad.
What happened? Just rolled over on it.
Hey, would I have already had my full rest by now?
Pretty much, because you had to rest from the night before too. So, whatever.
So would
rest
it be possible for me to be on watch with Slim and Congo?
Yeah, if you want to, sure.
Yeah, because while we're on watch, I'm gonna try to mimic Slim's hand signals to Congo. Try to understand, or either mess with Congo, or try to understand how to sign.
All right,
I wouldn't be able to learn it.
Oh yeah.
You're starting to try to learn Chongo Sign Language.
Yeah, at first just to fuck with them, but
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
over time to understand it.
Okay.
You know?
I
'Cause he's a
just
gnome,
like to
so I'm
point
figuring.
out, your shenanigans are now known to me, you fools. I have 13th warriored you, and at second level, I gained gnomish.
So I'm gonna look at the human and say, so?
If you would like me to teach you, Frizzle, we'd be happy to. We've been offering forever.
Yeah, I'd like to, but this is fun too. Can't we do both?
Gnomish nonsense.
I guess I'm
Can't
going
we
to
do
talk.
both?
I'll be
wants
right
me
back.
to tell you you're each number one. Can you guess which hand signal he's using? All right. So now this is the next day we can eat, raise their spirits, and then head out, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're going searching today, right?
We're going south.
Mm-hmm.
All right. How far have we gone? Where's the is
So,
the big? No, it's
For
28.
missions,
It was
For
on
missions?
earlier because we have this nice little area here, and we've got a line that leads this way, and then it's this open area down here. So we're just gonna head to the open area, avoiding the spiders.
And the cannibals. We're gonna avoid the reavers. Yeah, we really got to come up with a way to deal with stuff like that.
Yeah.
This is Danger Island. There's got to be a plant that makes a flammable material we can use. I'm sure it's going to burst us into flames before we can get it, but at least we know it'll work.
Yes.
Will, how much rations did we get back from the fishing?
He's not here.
Yeah, he went to the bathroom. I think.
He'd be right back.
BRB?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
So, guys, quick question about our missions. We have to find the flower, and then the Night Boy ship, and then we had Sasha's mission. Was there anything else?
Not yet. Jask
Not yet?
and Ishiru have both not gotten to the point where they've confided in us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So we got to work on them.
Yeah, we really need to solve the flower issue because I need her to stop drinking my alcohol so I can go back to being an alcoholic.
There's
Well,
only room for one.
We can go back to being alcoholic. Don't forget Chongo and I. It's part of our religion, literally.
Literally. Every time she takes a drink, I'm over there just like making little like
Crying.
smacking noises and stuff like. No.
That's why that's why I was staring at the vial after I gave it to her. It's just that moment of like, okay, you're drinking my booze. Fine.
So you didn't really forget. Oh, I'm sorry. I must have forgotten to give you this shot of alcohol.
He was Bogart.
Yep.
We are
Yeah.
going to find 2 giant casks of ale while we're out today.
Yes.
Perfect.
All
Come on,
right.
everybody, manifest.
Manifest.
So, yeah. So then we've only rolled the 1 percentile dice, so we haven't rolled for nighttime now, or the next group for Slim Chongo and Eris, right?
Yep. Here I go. It's my turn to roll.
All right. So in the middle of the night.
Buddy.
Okay. About 3 in the morning. You guys can see that there's a greenish glow that is sort of coming in from the outside. You've seen this green glow before, and you can smell that the water itself has this sort of like strange algae, moldy sort of smell. The water just doesn't smell right to you. But you're not in the water, and nothing comes out of the water, and eventually the waters recede. They go back out, leaving this sort of like a scummy greenish film on the inside of the cave. But the waters do recede and the sun comes up, and nothing came to you guys in the middle of the night.
It happened right here, right? This is where the water's coming up to?
Yeah,
No.
comes out
The
right
water's
there.
coming in from the mouth of the cave, from down here.
Yeah, and it also comes up through there.
Yeah, it comes up to about here, and then it goes back.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because the water comes up in the
I found
cave
you.
every
I
night
found
and
it.
goes back out.
Yeah.
We should build something over it so if they come up, we can drop it on them.
Mm.
Like on the ceiling.
Mm-hmm. Or find another cave.
Yeah.
Yes, or find a better place. Yeah.
Quinn, you notice that your Dimorphodon is not really moving around a lot this morning. It's
Oh no.
yeah, it's
I killed it.
it's alive. No, it's alive. It's moving. Just seems very weak. And you see Sasha walks over and she goes, she's got hers, and hers looks a little similar. And she says she gets the last egg, the one that hasn't hatched, and she says, well, we're in luck. This one's no good. And she kind of throws the egg up and kind of catches it again. She goes, bring your Dimorphodon. Did you name it yet?
Well, I had a quick question about that. Is
How about
it a boy
Quinn
or a
Jr.?
girl? I'm gonna look. Is it a boy or a girl?
Roll a D2. If it's a 1, it's a girl. 2, it's a boy.
Okay.
Uh-oh, inbreeders.
It's a boy.
Okay, perfect. I have a name then.
Yeah,
I
what do
look
you
at
call him?
Sasha. I'm gonna name him
Frizzle Jr.
Macho.
You said macho. Macho.
I said Macho.
Macho. She goes, that's a great name for a Dimorphodon chick.
I know. Thank you.
So she goes, all right, come over here. And she kind of sits down. She gets a little bucket that she was able to find. And she goes, I want you to put the Dimorphodon here in this bucket. And she gets her own Dimorphodon. She puts it there, and she takes the egg, the one that hasn't hatched, and she says, well, this one's no good, so this is what we got to do. She cracks the egg on the side of the bucket, and she opens it up, and you see that all this kind of greenish ichor comes out, with a half deformed baby dimorphodon. It lands in the center between the other two dimorphodons, and they immediately start eating it. They just start tearing into that thing. So she goes, "Isn't that awesome?" And then she kind of looks over at you, and she goes, "That's what they needed. They're going to be better after this."
Survival of
and
the
you've got a lot
fittest.
of shit in your hair.
Yeah.
Precipitation.
Yeah, you
I'm
press
good
it
to
in top of your
go.
hair. Yes. Yeah, so your hair is still a bit of a tangled mess, but at least it's clean now. After they've eaten their sibling, they appear to be a little more vivacious. And she says that now every night they're going to need to eat just like you guys do. Probably they don't eat a lot, but you'll need to set some food aside for them. So
We
she
have to eat the
takes
bugs and shit.
If we catch them.
Yeah.
Sasha,
There you go.
I know that they have some type of poison in them, but do they have any resistances to poison?
Do they have any resistances to poison? You know what? Let me see here.
Because we be eating a bunch of low-key kind of poison stuff.
I get this to go.
They do not. No, they just try and
Okay.
eat it and survive.
Those are those things that
Okay.
pop up every so often, and I can't figure out how to get rid of them. They're like shortcuts. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah. So anyway, so seems a little bit more lively. You put it back under your hat, and it starts digging into your hair again, kind of undoing all the work that you just did this morning. Now, before you guys head back out, you could technically try and increase anybody's morale or attitude. Some people are already maxed out, but Gellick is still shaken. Ishiru is still shaken and indifferent. Jask is still indifferent. So those three, if you guys want to try to talk to any of them, you could before you guys head out for the day.
Did I get a strength point back?
You did. You got a strength point back.
Tell me we gotta
I guess
find a place.
I'll try a little bard to bard talk.
All right. So bard to bard talk.
Bard to bard.
Bard to bard.
I'm gonna ask him about his favorite performances, like what he really likes to do. I mean, I've seen him do comedy, and I've seen him do other things, but
See?
I'm like, are you do you play any instruments or any kind of, singing or,
It's like, no, I'm really more of just a joke teller. I don't really do that whole music thing that you guys like to do. But I tell you what, I'm always on the lookout for good material. So if you come across any good jokes, you think of anything good, you let me know. I can deliver them great. But here on the island, I got nothing to do. I just got to work on my delivery, and there's no real audiences. You guys have seen all my material. I need new stuff.
Are you saying that you need inspirations for jokes? You can't write them. You can only deliver them.
No. I can write plenty of jokes. I'm just I'm a little hard up for new material. If you got a good joke, particularly if it's something it's got a little bit of an edge to it, I'd love to hear it.
I've just been over here with constant terror,
Okay.
so I've been having trouble thinking.
So you could try to rack your head for a joke, and if you can think of something, you could get a bonus if you make an opposed comedy check with him.
Yeah, I guess I'll try that. I'll try to rack my brain
All
for a
right.
joke.
So you're not trained in comedy, but you do have a pretty good charisma. He is trained in comedy, so the odds are against you. But if you can pull it off, he'll get a big bonus. So for you, just make an untrained performance check, which would be, I guess, just charisma.
Okay.
Hey, that's pretty darn good. All right, so you start talking about this kind of a dirty joke about a wench, a dwarven wench, and a half-orc sailor, and he starts laughing at the joke. However, he comes back with another joke that's way more raunchy and way more inappropriate, and you can't help but just start like laughing. You guys look at each other, and he has you in tears by the end of it. He's you weren't able to get that bonus, but you can have him make a roll if you'd like. You can go for the morale or the attitude. Morale, he's shaken. Attitude, he's actually no. Attitude, he's good. It's just morale, shaken.
Does this
So-
joke consist of a gnome and a half orc in a whorehouse? Just out of curiosity.
It did. So you couldn't beat him at a comedy check, but if you can, you get some bonuses. You can make a D20 roll plus 4.
D20.
When you're a jet,
Plus
you're
4.
a jet all the way.
19.
D20. Hey, that's great. All right. So after kind of you guys finish laughing, he kind of claps you on the shoulder, says, "You know what? I just needed a good laugh. I got to get myself out of this funk. Hey, thanks for sitting and talking to me, man. I really do appreciate it." And you see that he is no longer shaken. He kind of looks back to normal.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
All right. So last would be Ishiru, who's still kind of been sort of standoffish into himself. He is both shaken and indifferent. So
Yes, but he's not unfriendly.
he's not
I'm going
unfriendly.
to go over and talk to him and Ayers at the same time.
Okay.
Kind of get them together into the thing and be like, all right, we're going to be trying to head south, and I'm going to try to get those viper nettles for you. I just had one more question for you, Ishiro. Is the spiky stuff that grows around them poisonous, or is it just going to hurt?
Roll a d20 here.
I think we're gonna have a yes.
I think he knows.
Let's
He
see
rolled good.
here. The nettles are. Yeah.
Hey, our symbol is a fucking mug.
Oh, that means we got to get mugs we can hit people with.
Yes. He's known as the Lucky Drunk.
He says, "No, I do not believe that they are poisonous, but traveling through the nettles to get to the berries can be quite perilous. I'm told that, if I recall right from what an old sailor told me, he said that they were starving and they had to get to the berries, and one of the fellas actually became so wounded they just left him in the nettles and left with the berries they had. Don't know if he ever got out."
All right. Good to know.
Yeah, but not poison.
All right. Got to come up with a way to get across the nettles without taking too much damage.
All right.
And run across the tree.
You want me to try a backflip?
I don't think you could flip that far. Sounds like you'd just be impaling your hands. All right, man. I really appreciate all your help the last couple of days, and I'm depending on you two to keep this place safe where we go. I don't know, man. It got a little weird last night,
Mm-hmm.
and Chongo has a bad feeling that something might happen tonight. He's been going on about it all day long. See, I told somebody. Stop your bitching.
All right. So he is. His attitude is indifferent, and he's still shaken. Do you want to be trying to increase his morale or his attitude?
We got to get him off of shaken.
We got to get him off shaken. That's where he's getting penalties, right?
Yeah, he gets a -2 penalty to everything when he's shaken.
All right, let's do that.
All right. So for this, you'll need to make a diplomacy check.
Oh, nice.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hang on. That's attitude. No. This is not
Yeah.
diplomacy. This
This
is
is
a morale. So it's a D20 plus 4.
Ooh.
19?
Nice.
19. All right. You see that he doesn't really show his fear as others do. He kind of internalizes it, and you kind of get that sense of him now that although he's very stoic on the surface, that he's got hiding a lot underneath. You can see it in the tenseness of his shoulders and the way his nails are all bitten short, and just a general overall nervousness. The fact that you're going and you're taking positive action, you see he kind of lets out a sigh of relief, and you see that his shoulders sort of relax a little bit. He nods. Now that you've given him an order, he feels, or at least he looks like that's what he's looking for. He's looking for someone to kind of give him direction and orders. That's the kind of sense you're getting from this guy.
Should I roll a sense motive?
You can.
Man, I rolled really bad.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, even with that, you get the sense that he's been taking orders all his life. From who you're not sure.
He's a soldier.
But he seems indecisive without a like a leader type person. That's what you're getting from him.
Okay.
All right. So once you kind of give him direction, he nods, and you get the sense that he's gonna do the best he can to make sure that the group is safe while you guys are gone.
Can I
You're good people.
ask
I'm counting on
one
you.
thing before we leave?
Oh.
I want to ask Jask if he knows of any plants that we might either boil down or that have a flammable property to them. Like, I'm gonna explain how we've been dealing with a lot of swarms, and in those swarms we've kind of used a lot of alchemist fire or whatever we had. But I'm wondering if there's a way that any kind of plant on the island might be able to replicate that.
Yes, you ask him about. You're asking Jask, or you're asking Ishiru?
I'm asking Jask because he's the one that kind of knows the area more, right?
Jask, he's the healer. The one who's been kind of telling you guys about herbalism stuff has been Ishiru.
Okay, either one.
What if we were to make like
let me go roll real quick.
Loose branches and stuff and cover it in sand. Oh, and then we could light it, and we threw it. It would probably break apart.
He looks at you and he goes, "No."
Those leaves.
I can't think of anything that would light fire. Any plants that would light fire.
It's worth a try.
It would just take some strength because you gotta break it apart. Are there
If
any?
you're dealing with swarms, you can. If you're dealing with swarms, you could light torches, and hopefully, those torches could, I guess, help a little.
Is there any tree that has a particularly flammable sap?
Yeah, he was racking his mind for that, but he had no ideas. No ideas.
We'll have to come up with something else. We should. The land should be a bigger mass if we head south, so we'll see some different flora. Yeah.
Okay, so we're now on the island map, and you can see it is 7 a.m. The sun has just arisen. You've all been breakfasted, so go ahead and take 10 rations off if you haven't already.
How much did we get from the fishing or from somebody doing food yesterday?
That's right. Yeah, I forgot that. Yes, 8. You got 8 from that. Yeah.
Did we assign roles to the people who were left?
Yeah, actually, that's true. You can assign a role. You can assign a defender if you like, or you can move people around. So now that Ishiru has been moved towards, actually, he's already on indifferent. So you got Ishiru. You could put on defender, and you'd have one person in every role, unless you wanted to double up on something.
No, that's cool. Let's put him in defender, and then we got everything covered.
Yeah.
Perfect.
You got one for everything. Okay, so all right. So Ishiru's defender, Gelik's entertainer, Eris is guard, Sasha's the hunter, and Jask is the medic.
Perfect. We got everybody's in a role.
Good.
Nice.
Oh.
All right. So Ishiru is E or G. Okay. All right. So the sun has arisen. You guys come walking out of the sea cave, and you look up and down along the coast. sort of that smell of that moss is still permeating the inside of the cave, and it's starting to dry out. But the rest of the group, you see, look behind you, and they're all busily working behind you, trying to make the camp as defendable as possible. Which way would you like to go? Where'd you like to set?
Rorik, take us south.
All right. Do we want to stick close to the coast, or do we want to go inland?
Let's go inland. There's more chance of finding that raised area where we can find the thistle viper, nestle viper, viper nestle,
Yeah.
viper nettle.
All
What
right.
the fuck is it?
Yeah, I could
Viper nettle.
I can use a drink too. Don't worry about it. We're gonna find 2 random casks of alcohol.
Oh yes, manifest.
I'm gonna
you guys
also
can find
mention. I'm gonna mention to Thorgar that I'm keeping an eye out for certain branches and whatnot that might be decent for making arrow shafts out of.
Okay.
Just something for us to hopefully keep an eye out while we're traversing.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out as well.
All right. So, do you guys want to move? Which square do you guys want to move into
So
first?
I'm going to be
This square's
taking
already
us
explored.
east towards the rope bridge.
All right. So you guys head back over to the rope bridge where the cannibals attacked you last time.
Yep.
And you come to the rope bridge, and you cross it, heading over into whichever area you want to head to. But you're going to be heading into new territory as soon as you step out of that area. Which way do you want to go?
All right. Let's continue going due east at that point. So.
All right. So you step into an area of dense foliage. You're actually going upwards. So there's a bit of an incline to the land here. The sun is no longer visible under the canopy of the trees as you move through this area. You're getting to a place where it's, almost dark just by the amount of the foliage that is above you. You travel, hacking your way through. You find a little bit of a path heading to the southeast, like an animal path, which you could follow, or you could just go whichever way you'd like. An hour passes, and there is no viper nettle or any sort of creatures that appear to be coming out after you.
Okay. Any suitable branches, whatnot, for making some shafts in the future for arrows? I'm keeping an eye out during our travels for that.
Yeah. Along the way, you're able to gather a few, enough to make maybe 5 arrows. You found some straight shafts that you were able to just kind of pick from various branches and such.
Okay. No worries. With that, so we have a game trail that looks like it's heading southeast. Was that what you were saying?
Yes.
Yeah, that's worth following. So we'll be heading southeast then, into the blackness.
All right.
Into the darkness. The abyss.
All right. So you continue moving. Actually, let me go ahead and take it off of that. So you move in a diagonal pattern to in darkness, that area. Reveal areas.
Assuming it's not like a giant pit,
Yeah, it's a giant pit. All right. So you folks move through here. Who's taking the lead on this area?
That's probably me.
All right. So the foliage here becomes so thick that it is it takes a lot of hacking and slashing kind of to get through that area. It doesn't necessarily have to be you since you're the one leading the trail, but if you want to be the person who's clearing the area, I'll need you to make a fortitude save.
I'll let Thorgar do that. I'll let my muscle deal with that.
You said, what were we doing? Clearing the area?
Just clearing a path for like the whole hour, just trying to cut your way through every inch of forest to get to this spot.
Okay. Yeah, I said fortitude.
Yeah.
Come on, barbarian.
Dope.
All right. Yeah, so you're getting tired. There's no penalty at this point, but if you fail another save, you will become fatigued. You can either give up the role of the chopping, or you can continue to chop and just be that guy.
I
Wanna
can continue to chop.
You want to continue? Want to
Let
see
me
maybe
take a turn
Chongo
on
wants to
the
step in?
top of the way. Yeah,
Oh,
Chongo's gonna step in.
Okay. So Chongo will take the lead. You guys have cleared through this area. You guys can hear the sounds of animals up in the forest moving around, but nothing's come out to challenge you or cause any sort of problems. Let me go ahead and do a more
And
some
no
more
game.
reveal.
Hmm.
Yeah. And all right. So you do see as you actually make a perception check. That would be whoever's got the best perception, and one
That'd
person
be
can assist.
me.
All right.
I shall make a perception. This is my first new perception check.
I'll go for assist, I guess.
Oh,
Oh, sorry. I'm on Chongo. Wrong guy. I did-
That didn't
I
go.
was like, there's no way I can roll a 3. That's physically impossible.
Impossible.
Come on, dude.
All right, looks like they're on it.
All right. You guys are, walking, making your way through the forest, and something catches both Slim and Rorik's eyes. There's a stone kind of to the side of the road, or not the road, but the pathway that looks like as if it was shaped. It's got a 90-degree angle on one edge. It's kind of broken on the other side, but it looks like it may be some sort of an ancient, maybe a cobblestone road heading kind of the same direction that you guys have been traveling along. And up ahead of you, you see another one just kind of, in the dirt. You get the sense that there may have been an ancient road here at some point. And as you continue to travel in a southeast direction, you start to see these stones more and more and more frequently. If you continue to head southeast, there may be some sort of an ancient road here.
Wow. Got to be leading somewhere.
Has there been any spots that look like they could have viper nettle?
No, you haven't come across anything that meets the description of what they were talking about.
All right, cool.
Well,
All
we
right.
can pursue this ancient road pathway, or we can kind of push a little bit further east and get a better line of sight on the other coastline.
What do you think we should do?
I don't think it's a bad idea to head a little bit east.
All right, let's do it.
We're trying to keep an eye out for a ship potentially, so if we can see the coastline from up above, and if it's out in the open and it's obvious, then hey, we have a point of reference.
Hey, to the east, the thing you do. Lead on!
All right.
All right. So you head that direction. Okay, so put this here. I'm going to move this here.
And the spiders attack.
Yes. So
Push
the
forward,
road that
man.
you guys were kind of following starts to kind of disappear a little bit. You do know that if you head south, you'll probably head towards wherever be able to pick that road up again if you wanted to.
Okay.
You do see a bit of the coast over to the northeast area. And you notice that down here in that area, that the terrain is extremely, extremely covered with foliage. And there's kind of a smell, like a swampy sort of smell coming from that area. So you're thinking that whatever's down there, it's probably extremely wet and swampy. It looks like that area is like a dip, possibly even going below sea level, right in this area, and then coming back up as it heads towards the coast. So whoever's doing the chopping around, whoever's doing the chopping, that's Chongo. Go ahead and make your fortitude save. Oh, actually, let me get this up real quick. All right, so I'll need a fortitude save from Chongo if he's continuing to if he did the chop in this area. All right, Chongo. You are growing tired. Your arm is just growing tired. You're kind of looking over at Thorgar, thinking, he's a big wuss. But now that you've done it, you're like, wow, this is really, really hard. So if you want to continue on, you could continue on, but run the risk of fatigue, or you can pass it off to somebody else, someone else besides Thorgar. And I can't hear you. Your voice is muted if you're talking.
Stand back, guys. I got this.
I can't do it. You've had better luck with Orin. I mean, literally, I have daggers in my hands. What do you expect me to do with this? You want me to stab a vine? Dorgar, back to the front.
I can do it again.
We've got swamp to the north, but I don't really think that's where we want to go.
I don't want to get muddy.
No, we want to go up. We're trying to find nettle.
Yeah, that. Besides, I don't need to get eaten by anything. Last time we were in the swamp, we got attacked by baboons.
Mm-hmm.
Baboons?
Well, there's not a chance that a resistance cantrip could help at all, is there?
No, because it doesn't last long enough. You'd have to be casting it
a minute.
No, it's
just casting it continuously behind him.
Yeah, boom, 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 the whole time. So let's see. We started here. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It is 11 o'clock. You guys can feel the day starting to heat up a little bit. You know that overwhelming heat is coming soon.
Oh,
uh-oh. We should find cover.
We're in the.
Oh no.
We're in the depths of the jungle right now, so.
Yeah.
Better to be in the jungle though versus the coastline, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
The heat is going to get you either way, unless you're like underground in a cave or something. You're gonna have to deal with the heat.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're in the campsite, or the campsite can actually stop the heat. The campsite, the cave, and that's pretty much it. Otherwise, you got to make your rolls and deal with it.
All right, man. This is part of our martial arts training. We got to get resistant to the heat.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
As we all fail our saves.
We're going back to camp.
All right. So I understand Chongo's going to be forging the path ahead. Which way do you guys want to go?
I think we're heading south at this point, trying to pick back up. We're following the kind of the ridge line. Looks like.
Okay. So that would be this area here.
Do I got to make another fortitude?
I'll tell you in just a second. Let me get some things squared away here.
Uh-oh, spider attack.
I know.
Or spider. You get traumatized by the spiders, huh?
It's going to be a
All the
lot,
spiders.
or some
Oh,
big
It was
one,
a lot of
or a lot of
spiders,
big
man.
one, or one gigantic
I
one.
prefer one gigantic one.
I really don't. I don't prefer. I hate spiders.
All right.
A gigantic one. I can't stab a fucking group of them.
That's true.
Yeah. So traveling.
Danger Island to Spider Island.
Yeah, traveling through the jungle, you can hear the sounds of strange birds and beasts surrounding you. The way forward is hard fought. You seem to have cut your way forward for every single inch of progress. All right, Chongo, go ahead and make your fortitude save.
All right,
Chongo. Go team, baby.
That's my good one. This is my good one. The exact same roll.
Oh no,
4,
buddy! No.
4.
I thought you said it was going to be a good one. What happened?
9.
All right, my friend, you are fatigued.
All
right, so
-2 to everything you do.
Yeah, you have I don't think it's not quite everything, but that's a lot of things. All right, so you're going to be fatigued, and so you have at least, I believe it's an hour of rest. Fatigued. You can neither run nor charge. You take a -2 to strength and dexterity. And if you do anything else that could cause fatigue, the fatigue will move to exhausted. After 8 hours of rest, complete rest, you will no longer be fatigued. So it's actually much longer than an hour. So you kind of fall to. You could either fall to the back of the group, or you could continue to go on. But you're going to run into exhausted if you make another fail.
Nah, we're gonna.
All right, Borgar, you're back up.
Let's get Shango some water and
Yeah.
And let's go modify me real quick so I don't, because I have a feeling we're gonna get into a fight now.
Yeah.
Now that you're fatigued, it is fight time.
And just
Yeah,
for
the day is also getting really hot now.
we're pushing into the heat. So.
Yeah, not enough for you to make any rolls yet.
Stop for lunch.
Oh,
Stop for lunch.
Well, I mean, we haven't encountered anything. Do we want to try and find some cover potentially to wait out the heat, or do we want to push through the heat?
Let's move you over to a different map here.
Uh-oh.
How about we go right here, because I think something's going to happen.
So right now you guys can see nothing. Is that correct?
Correct.
Nothing.
Yes.
Nothing. Yeah.
There's a big black square.
A big black square. Okay.
Darkness.
So, like I said, the ground seems to firm up for a bit, and you start to notice that the terrain becomes more rocky. You recognize these rocks as the path that you were following before. You've picked up again. So those rocks that you have a 90-degree angle, they're sort of shaped. Following on, you see that these moss-covered stones become more dense until it's apparent that you're on some ancient and ruined road. These blocky cobblestones may be leading you to some sort of ruin. As you continue to move through this area, you come across a short wall. The stones.
I hate it when they.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
You see the stones are all sort of gathered up as they've been destroyed through the ravages of time. The structure is long since gone, but the path remains. The terrain is rocky, slippery, and difficult to traverse easily. If you continue to travel on this way, you'll need to deal with the terrain a little bit, but it doesn't seem too hard to make it across. Would you guys like to continue on, or would you like to back out of this area?
Can I actually make a perception check to see if anybody's watching us?
Sure. You want to kind of listen out, look around, and see if you can.
Are we doing perception checks? I'd like to make one.
Yeah, Thorgar kind of starts looking around, looking for maybe an ambush. Anybody can make a roll if they would like.
That's right, Thorgar. Oh, look at that.
I'm drinking small amounts of water and spitting into the air so it cools me off.
Oh my god, I am rolling so poorly.
Tell me about it.
Okay.
Are we all making perceptions?
If you'd like, you guys can all make perceptions.
I'm not going to make one.
What about it? What a lot of freaking plants.
All right. So Thorgar, Rorik, you guys rolled the highest. You're listening to hear if there's any sort of sounds of anything moving in the underbrush. You can hear the sounds of various birds, small mammals, and reptiles slithering through the bush. A lizard runs across the top of these stones, leaping from one to another, and you can hear a frog croaking off in the distance, but nothing that really comes to sound like you're going to be like there's anybody waiting to attack you. The only thing that seems different about this area is the fact that there was an ancient structure here, and it looks like you're basically heading towards what may be an ancient courtyard of some kind. You'll have to traverse over these rocky stones to get there, but you could get there if you'd like, or go around.
It can only be one thing: drow.
Jungle drow.
I mean, part of me is kind of curious to check it out.
I feel like we should go in there.
Should we move forward then?
Why not? What could possibly go wrong?
Can I do a quick detect magic?
Can I check for traps?
All right, so let's start with the detect magic. All right, Quinn, you concentrate, hold your hand out in front of you, and for 60 feet, you're looking for magics. 60 feet in front of you, you do not detect any magics.
Okay.
Yeah, no magics ahead of you. Actually, actually 60 feet. So just at the very, very edge, about 60 feet in, there's a little tickle of something there. Either it's a very minor magic or it's a very old magic that's faded away a long time ago. But there's something there.
I'm gonna say, wait, I feel a little tickle right over there. I think there's magic right there.
Yeah, beyond the wall, like somewhere outside of your line of sight, you can see that you can feel that there's something there.
Can I try to spend the next round kind of honing in on it?
Yeah, so you focus in on it a bit, and you can sense that it is something in the realm of transmutation.
Transmutation. Okay.
And after spending a third round focusing on it, you can tell that the magic is just old. It's old and almost completely faded to nothing. Like whatever magic was here, it's probably long since gone. But what you're saying, what you're feeling, is the echo of magic that used to exist a long time ago.
Like really strong magic that used to exist?
Well, if the magic was made at the same, well, actually, you don't know that. So if the magic,
Okay.
yeah, if the magic's been around for more than a few days, like a normal magic might last for a few minutes. A very powerful magic might last for maybe a few days or weeks. These cobblestones look ancient. If you're detecting some magic that was cast at the time that these things were a fresh road, it would have been enormously powerful.
Okay.
So, do you continue to make your way into that area?
Can I check
I'm
for
gonna
traps?
wait for
Oh, check for
I'm
traps.
gonna wait for
Yeah.
him to check for traps and then
Okay. Go ahead and
enter
check
in
for
the clear.
traps.
Oh, I rolled a natural 20.
Yes.
Damn!
Okay. Yeah, you're looking at this sort of cobblestone area, and you're thinking that it is that there are no traps here. You're sure of that. However, the stones themselves are a little bit slippery and they're at odd angles. You're trying to pick out a pathway that you could easily make it through. You know that you'd have to anybody traveling through this area would have to use a little bit of acrobatic skill to get through without any problems, or they might twist an ankle.
How much
With
of an
that roll,
acrobatic?
yeah, with that roll, you are able to pick out a pathway leading through that
Perfect.
will definitely way lower the DC on this, making it a super easy task.
All right.
You'll have to
Walk
roll.
where I walk.
All right.
Cool.
So let's get an order of you guys. Let me go ahead and I'll put you on that map over there. So let's go Chongo, Rizzle, Orin,
Don't get Allspice. Allspice goes
Quinn,
from
Rorik, Slim, and Thorgar. All right, so Slim's got to go first in order to show you guys the pathway. I'm going to put him up here.
Hold on.
Everybody else, put yourselves behind him in what order you'd like to go in. I'll move Rourke over here so he's not locked in.
Drew
Okay. And I think that Rourke
went out
stepped
first.
away. Okay. So I'm going to put him back here. I guess right now. I'll be in the back. Okay, so Slim, you start hopping from rock to rock, looking for the best places to get to. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me. DC is really low. Easily
job.
done. Yeah, you hop from rock to rock. You make it look fantastic, super easy. You get around the corner here, and you can see in front of you there are two pillars, kind of standing side by side in the middle of a road that's sort of semi-broken. You can see that between the two pillars, between the remains of those two pillars, there's a small dais with a carving of 3 hooded snakes poised to strike. You see thorny vines that cover much of what remains. It is an open courtyard that stretches far back, maybe between 80 to 100 feet. You can see that it appears that there is, let me see here, there's thorny vines that cover much of what remains. On the southeast corner of the courtyard, you see there's a vine-covered remains of a circular foundation of some sort of a structure that's long since gone. It appears to be adorned with carvings that are difficult to make out without clearing away the vines that have grown all over it. To the northeast, there seems to be remains of some ancient fountain, also carved but overgrown as well. In the northwest, a heavily thorn vine growth almost completely obscures a stone statue. Although you can't quite make out the features, you do see a glint of some uh, a golden shine that appears from between the brambles. We'll make perception checks in a second, but let's have everybody make their acrobatics check. Who's up next?
Jungle. Acrobatics. I actually put points into this. It's a.
Yes.
It's a. Something. Yeah, that's gonna work.
Face plant.
No, 11, man. He said it was easy.
Yeah, you are good. Yeah, even yes, Chongo, you were able to make it through. You just follow and do what Slim says, like you normally do, and you'll be all right.
And you make it look difficult.
Yes, I
Good
do.
job.
Look, my man, I've got my hands on my hips. I keep bleeding over.
All
So
right.
tired.
So next would be Thorgar
Ooh, in my scale mail. This should be
in your
easy.
scale mail. Make your acrobatics check.
Oh, yeah.
All right, excellent.
Oh yeah.
Chungo set the bar
Okay.
low.
Yeah. So that's good. All right. So yeah, you make it across, no problems. Next would be Quinn.
No armor.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah.
you hop from rock to rock. The jumps are a little bigger for you, but that's okay. You're still able to keep up. Seeing where they land, you ran get right there behind Thorgar. Quinn, you're up next.
Oh wait, I just rolled. I got a. Do you mean I just won? I got the 11.
Oh yeah,
Whoever's
the
up.
11's fine. 11's fine. You're good.
Oh okay.
Yeah, it's
Who's
Quinn up
next?
next.
Quinn just went.
I
Oh,
just
I'm
won.
sorry. Did I say Quinn? I'm sorry. Orin is what I meant. I kept saying Quinn. Yeah,
I was
my
like,
bad.
Please don't make me do it again.
Who's on first?
please.
Oh, looks like Orin's saying a quick prayer before he does it.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
it
it
worked.
work.
Dang.
Nicely
All right.
done.
So Gazra is seeing you through this wooded area, making sure you don't slip and fall. So you do make it there. You land right there behind Quinn. Next will be Fizzle. Fizzle. All right. Great job. Having Slim pick out the path definitely was good for you guys. Rorik would be last. Does someone want to? I can roll for Rorik if you're not here. I think he's
He isn't
probably
here.
not
You got to roll for him.
Okay. Let me find acrobatics.
Stranger, I'm sure he's got it.
He's got enough. He hit the minimum.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, he's fine. Okay. So I'm going to reveal a little bit more of the area here.
There was like 3 11s.
I realized I made it look easy. Then you made it look hard, and everybody was like, where was Chongo stepping? Shit, I'm gonna step
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this. Okay. All right. So if you look down on the map here, you can see that the two pillars that I described are here and here.
Quick question. You said that there was 3 posed things like in a position meant to strike. You kind of cut out for a sec. What was in the position to strike?
Oh, okay. So that would be
Is this a card?
there was a small dais between the two between these two pillars here. It's like kind of right in here.
Okay.
So it's not really on the map, unfortunately. But actually, we'll say it's here. It's right there. It's remain.
Millions of years ago, when Danger Island was Fun Island, where people go to live happily ever after.
This place was not Thessalonian, it was Ansalon, the other one.
Yes. And
I'm
then the
gonna
asshole arose.
and then the
Yeah. So over here is that the obscured statue that I spoke about with the glint of gold. There is a ancient fountain over here with that is not moving in any way, but there's no water shooting up in the air. But there is a pool of brackish water back there. There is a small podium here that is overgrown. You saw already the 2 columns that are both here and here. And then there's the foundation here of some ancient structure, which is right over here, that has long since crumbled to dust.
I would like to check these 2 pillars for traps.
All right. So make a actually we'll have the front 2 people, 2 people who can roll a perception up front.
That would be me and you, Chongo.
All right. You do yours first, and then I'll do mine. It's not as nearly as impressive.
All right.
And perceptize. That's good for me.
All right. So both of you notice that directly ahead of you, you see that there's a viper regarding you from the pillar directly ahead of you and to the left.
I mean, like a living viper?
A living viper, just kind of just looking at you. Let me go ahead and.
Is it within striking range?
The...
Not yet.
Yeah. You can see that it's right there, kind of moving around, sort of regarding you. Both of you see that. Both of you also see that there are 2 more vipers inhabiting the courtyard. One by the hidden statue, and another over by the foundation. So let me go here, and
I make a hand look like a snake, and I point.
Yeah, we got vipers ahead of us, people.
snake dance.
oh, wrong layer.
At least they're not spiders. Why'd it have to be snakes?
Okay,
It's not
so
a
you guys
form
can.
of snakes.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, let me see here.
Oh god, man! Everything in this place is poisonous, man.
Yeah, you know
we're in
so.
Australia.
Yeah, seriously.
We're in Australia. You figured out where we are.
It's totally Danger Island.
Yeah.
Okay. So that was you got as high as a 22. There seems to be more hissing coming from the undergrowth to the right side of the path.
Okay, I'm gonna take a deep sigh and pull out my swords.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah.
I'm going to get out some daggers.
All right, and you guys can see that there's the podium that's directly in front of you. It's completely obscured by vine, so it's hard to look, but there is some ancient writing on it. You can tell just by the portions that you can see over here. So you can see that from where you are.
What will we need to recognize it? Some kind of knowledge, history, or something?
If you have the right language, that'll help you. Linguistics might be able to help you if you don't have the right language. If you have both, it's way better.
I don't have any.
No.
Sign language, common, and Gnomen.
Yes, and Gnomish nonsensicalness.
Yeah, and there's more writing over here that you guys can see on the podium.
Where was the spot that Quinn detected the magic?
Yeah, I was about to ask.
It was way back in this area.
Okay.
Here's that little thing that gave us overgrown.
And now that we moved a little closer, am I getting any other little pings?
Yes, there's some ping coming from the fountain, and
Mhm.
that's about the edge of it. You can't go much farther than that at the moment, unless you move further in.
Okay. Then I'm gonna point it out. I'm gonna be like, straight ahead into the fountain, I'm getting magical energy.
Okay.
I'm gonna
How do you
cast
guys? Go ahead.
mage armor on myself, and I'm gonna amp it out to 3 hours.
3
That's what
hours?
I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so you are mage armored. You can see that the snake is just sitting there watching you. It hasn't made any aggressive moves.
Yeah,
Um,
that's what makes me worried.
Can I take a real good look at that altar with the 3 snakes on it? Is there any inscription or anything on it, or pictures maybe? Like maybe they did, for stupid people. You walk here, put this here. They leave you alone.
So weird.
Does
It's
it
a
look like
picture
an
book?
altar, like it might be for a sacrifice?
Yeah, you kind of get closer to it, kind of take a little bit of a look to it, and you see. Here, let me reveal
I'm
something
gonna
for you
stick
here.
with him, by the way.
Okay.
You fucking better.
Yeah. So this is kind of what you see up here. Did it focus you on that little picture, the 3 snakes?
Yeah, 3-headed snake.
Yeah.
Okay. So you see it's kind of covered in moss and such. Um, if you're looking at the ruined pillars, you can see that the pillars stand about 3 feet from the ground. They're broken and shattered by the ravages of time. Vines are clambering up the remains that greedily delve into the
Mhm.
deep fissures of the stone. The pillar to the right, there's a serpent-headed man. He's holding his hands up and open, his gaze skyward, as if expecting to receive some sort of gift. The pillar's broken above it, so you're not really clear what the gift might be. The pillar over to your left shows a serpent-headed female. She has the severed heads of what appear to be 2 humans, and she's sprinkling the blood from their necks onto 4 rooms at the bottom of the pillar. The runes are a bit obscured by the vines, so you'd have to clear those away to get a good look at what those are.
Does she look like she has a son?
Lady.
I
I'm
don't
sorry,
know,
I
man.
didn't catch that. What was that? She has a son?
I said, does she look like she has a son? No, I'm kidding.
Can I move those vines without being in striking range of the cobra? Or the
Yeah, you
viper?
can see it looking at you. It hasn't made any moves. It's just watching you.
All right, I'm gonna try to move it away and see if I can figure anything else out.
Yeah, you got linguistics. You can figure shit.
Yeah, but you gotta have in the language that it's in.
Yeah. So you move over to the pillar and you start cutting away. You look down and you can see the runes are written in a strange language. What language do you speak?
Gnome, Chongo, and Common.
It is.
Chongo's his own language.
It is not
Yeah,
written
so I
in
get
any
to
of those.
find them.
Oddly enough, it's written in Chongo.
Oh, hell yeah.
No, it is not written in Chongo.
Too bad.
Yeah, you clear away the area, and you can see that the writing is there.
Can I
People
take
can't
a
really
look
see the
at
writing
it?
from behind you. Sure.
Do you?
I speak like you were saying, common, gnome, sylvan, draconic, dwarven, giant.
Okay, so
Wow.
you head
Holy
over
shit,
there,
dude.
and you take a look
Pretty
at it.
bad. They know shit.
Do you have any points in linguistics yet?
I don't.
Okay.
It's the.
Well,
I just don't have any
19
ranks in
languages
it.
and you don't even have linguistics. Holy shit.
Thank God.
I'm
That's
suddenly
part of
having
this
an
thing.
inferiority complex. I actually have linguistics.
I hear linguistics and I start to walk over a little bit to
All
where
right.
they are. Can I read it?
Anybody have
I also
Uh,
have read magic.
No.
yeah, you take a look at it, and you recognize it as the ancient language of Aklo,
Boom.
which you do speak.
I do speak.
In Aklo it says the first offering.
Okay, so this says the first offering.
And that's a couple of bleeding
what
heads.
we have to offer. It doesn't have to be a couple of bleeding human heads. That's not going to work for us. Could it be gnome heads?
How about snake heads?
I don't think that'd work. I think that'd piss it off. I'm pretty sure that guy, and I point at the one that's staring at us intently, is going to jump us the minute we do something we shouldn't.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I got my swords out, so
And
I
like
sneak
50 of his closest friends are going to appear out of nowhere in the underbrush.
Yeah.
Everything in this damn island is poisonous.
This is true. There's a lot of poisons that found on this island.
Spiders.
Could I make the religion? Or
Is there a way to try to put one of the rations that we have?
You had to bring it up, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
You just had to
You
do it.
could. You could try and put a ration on there if you like.
That's
and you
just
want to
raw
make a
meat,
religion
right?
check?
religion or planes? Now that I'm up here getting a closer look at everything.
You could try a religion.
I have many different knowledges, so if there's one that's easier.
No, religion is probably going to be a good bet for you.
Okay.
Nice.
22.
All right. With a 22, you've heard of ancient snake gods. You don't know them that well, but you have heard of ancient snake gods that you've been kind of studying. Like through some of your studies, you learned about the Aslanti Empire and how they were able to break themselves of the yoke of slavery under some of the older races. And one of those older races that used to kind of keep humans as cattle were the Serpent folk. You know that they spoke Aklo. So this might be related to them, but you, with that role, you don't know much more other than that.
And the serpents people, they enslaved the people who speak Aslanti?
Yeah, before there was an Aslanti, humans were kept as cattle by the Serpent folk, and something happened at some point, and the humans were able to get free of that, and eventually they built a giant empire, and they beat back the snake folk at some point. You don't know all that history stuff, but you do know that that happened at some point. And as for the name of the serpent gods, you don't know.
Okay. Because I speak both Aslanti and Aklo, I'm gonna look over at the snakes and say in both, the one to our right, hello, and see if it perks its head at all.
You look over to say hello.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to make a perception check.
Uh-oh.
You're about to get back.
Out there.
9!
You don't see the snake there.
You know, I'm talking to myself.
Yeah, you look over there. You look there. You guys are all looking at the podium, and the snake is not there anymore.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
We can see your stealth roll, though.
Can I make a perception check to reacquire target?
Yeah, give me 1 sec.
Oh, he's about to multiply. I think he's about to turn into his 8 brothers.
Yep. We heard of plenty of them over there. I'm just waiting, dude. I know they're gonna come screaming out and freaking try to bite me with their venomous fangs. God, I just hope they're normal ones, not that.
I just hope it's all reflex saves, because then if I make it, I'm good.
True.
Cartwheel!
All right. Yeah, go ahead and make your perception check. I'll allow also Fizzle to make that perception check too, since you're right up there. Fizzle and Slim can try to make that roll.
Oh, crap! Oh, you just missed it.
I rolled so low.
The Frizz did okay, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Frizzle!
All right, Frizzle. You spotted again. Yeah, you see that it's
Attached to
kind
the
of.
back of Slim's neck. Shit. Slim.
What layer did I put it on?
Is
There's a
everything
snake ring on
okay
my
up
neck.
there?
Okay, let's put this on token
I'm
layer.
gonna yell,
No,
Orange, get your butt up here!
What? Can I cast a bless?
Yeah, the snake was attempting to try and sneak up on Slim. Frizzle, you see it right there. So you're gonna get around before it attempts to do anything. It doesn't know that you've seen it. So
Yeah,
Frizzle,
Frizzle.
what would you like to do?
Does it look like it's attacking him or getting ready to strike?
Do you have animal handling, or maybe even you can even
No.
try a sense motive? You want to try a sense motive?
It was sneaking up on me now. What?
Does Ella have a heating pad?
Sense
No, I
motive?
don't think
Yeah.
One.
so. Okay.
Eh.
You're not sure, but it's slithering up towards Slim, and it's trying to not be seen.
I want to point it out to Slim. I'm gonna say, just yell that where it is.
Okay, you're like, the snake's right there, Slim. All right, so
Yeah.
Slim, you see, you point out, you kind of see it moving right behind the pillar, kind of just out of your eyesight. When he points it out, you can see it, and right at that moment, its hood opens up and it attempts to strike at you. So I want you guys to roll initiative.
All
Or
right.
to click
Thank you
on.
for allowing me to roll initiative. You're a good monkey, Fizz.
Snakes on the menu, boys.
We gotta click on ourselves first, right?
Yeah, click on your token and then roll initiative.
All right, cool.
Oh yeah, that bonus is kicking in.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
What snakes?
What?
All right, so we got Fizzle, the snakes, Orange, Slim, Quinn. I'm still missing a couple people. Let's see. So Fizzle's on there. Orin. There you go. Chongo's on there. Who am I missing? I'm missing Rorik. True, are you back yet?
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, so there we go. There's Rorik, Chongo, Quinn, Slim, Orin, Fizzle. I think that's everybody.
Are we all in initiative?
Yeah, we're all in initiative. Oh, yeah,
Okay.
Thorgar, you're not in there? Yeah, go and roll.
Boom.
All right.
Yeah.
There it is.
Nailed it.
Even with the training. Oh, man.
Stuck the landing.
Man, we almost had it straight. We had 14, 15, 16, 17.
All right, let me do this here also. Okay. And
Oh, shit. See? God damn it!
Why?
Every freaking time. And of course, the snake swarm goes first.
oh, you guys saw that? I thought it was going to
Rosy
be on the
snakes?
GM layer. You wouldn't see it.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
okay.
we
Well,
see it.
might as well reveal it. Okay, let me go ahead and reveal it.
Dude, you
That's why we
revealed
were
it
like,
before
oh
time.
my god.
Yeah.
Oh, dear God. Now we find out that's actually the hair from a giant Medusa.
Okay.
Oh,
well,
Will and his swarms.
yeah.
I
Thank
hate
Hey.
swarms.
Okay,
That's why he
so
wanted to play this adventure.
Yep.
I know.
They
okay,
don't have
so
that
let
many
me-
casters to deal with them. I'll throw swarms.
Worms.
So I'm gonna have to put him on the tracker. I guess I didn't click on my stuff. So he's a 23. So let me just get him on the tracker here. I'll hit it again.
This
Oh,
adventure,
dear God.
casters are really weak, so you guys probably don't want to be casters. Again.
Unless you can cast cold at it. Cold would
That's
probably
true.
be good. It's a reptile.
God.
Holy
Okay.
shit. Why is it always got to be a swarm? And this, God, why is
Okay.
it always got to be a venomous swarm?
So the snake swarm comes out of the jungle. Thorgar, you hear it coming up behind you. So as it was trying to be quiet and sneak up on you, everybody's worried about the snake. A whole mass of hundreds of snakes come around from that bush there. You guys can see they're just completely covering the rocks. The other snake that is kind of rearing up to bite at Chongo kind of
Slim.
looks like this. Or Slim, sorry, Slim. And then down below, you see right coming towards you, Thorgar. You can see this mass of just snakes covering the ground coming out from that area.
Oh, God.
So the snake swarm goes first. They got the highest initiative.
What a bloody
They
surprise.
it,
Stupid snake swarms.
it's right up next to you. So that's as far as it can get, actually. So it's right there next to you, but it wasn't actually able to get up on you, Thorgar. So that's turn. Rorik, your turn.
Can I make a knowledge nature to try and figure out if a snake swarm is immune to weapon damage?
You
I'm
can.
doing. What
Because
you
we
good?
know that
Snake
the
swarm.
majority of all the swarms we ran into
Good.
are indeed immune to that.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Might have her earbuds in.
Is that a yes or a no?
Oh yeah, you can make the roll. Go ahead and make the
All
roll.
right, cool. Whoops, that was the first one. I double clicked somehow.
All right.
10.
With a 10, you're not entirely sure.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna go off of that knowledge and say, probably not. All right.
Okay.
But I can see I can see these other snakes though.
Oh yeah, you can see all those snakes.
Okay. So I can see the one that's getting ready to chomp on Slim.
Yes, you can.
All right. Let's see if we can do something here. Is that 35? All right, I can move to. I don't want to get closer to that swarm. I'm gonna 5-foot step forward to here, and I'm going to let loose an arrow towards this snake.
All right. So you fire off an arrow towards that
Okay.
venomous snake.
Yep, and that will be in point blank. So that's just on the edge of my point blank right there, and I will let loose a shot.
Oh, that's a
That's not
miss.
it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So you fire off into that area there, and at the last moment, you see Slim kind of jumps back from the snake, and he kind of gets right between you and the snake, and you pull your shot at the last second, so you don't hit him.
Oof. All right. I tried.
All right. Anything else from you?
That's it.
Okay. So next it's Slim.
I'm going to take a 5-foot step back next to Chongo and throw a dagger at him.
All right. Pick up a dagger and chuck it right at the snake as it's moving towards you.
18.
18 hits. Damage is 4 piercing. Nice. All right. So you hit it with the snake. The side of the dagger goes across the snake's hood, and you see blood splatter from the side of it. But it continues to move forward as if it's almost as if it's being
Guided.
guided to attack you or ordered to attack you or something.
Awesome.
All right.
But
So anything else for you, Slim?
That's what matters.
You did hit him.
That's all I got.
All right, Chongo.
Jungle. Minimize. Thank you. All right. I need to move first.
Oh, Chongo. Chongo's still fatigued?
Yes, I am. I already put all the
Oh,
penalties in.
No fatigue.
All right. I'm going to move up in front of the one snake and try to take it out.
All right.
And I get one attack to do it. $15. Is that enough?
15 is enough. All right.
Yeah,
You do
4
you
points.
stab it for 4 points of damage.
Nice.
We're jacking this bitch up.
4. All right. So you stick your sword into it, and it rears back its head and pretends it's going to prepare to bite you. It's not quite dead, and you've really wounded it pretty bad, but it's not done yet. Quinn.
Okay, I am going to let's see. I'm going to move 15 feet to get right up on it. 5, 10, 15. And I'm going to cast Burning Hands. And I'm going to amp it out.
Ooh, all right. So you launch a fan of flames into that snake swarm from your hands, covering the snakes in fire. Go ahead and roll your damage. Third level would be 3d4, and then they got to make a
3d4.
save, I believe.
Oh, shoot. Please do
The
it
slash
the
goes
wrong
before the
way.
R.
9.
9 points of damage. All right. So you launch that fire into those things for 9 points of damage, burning several of the snakes in that area because they are vulnerable to like kind of spread damage. They're taking extra damage from that.
Nice.
So that's going to be.
Did they make their reflex save?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, reflex save.
It's
So
reflex, but it's half, so
okay, so
if they
reflex
make
for
it or
half.
not.
Right. All right. So the reflex save is here. Does a 17 beat the reflex save?
I believe so. It's my spellcaster DC, right?
Yeah, spellcaster DC for your first level spells. You didn't amp out the DC, you only amped out the damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So they take half damage.
that makes it. Yeah.
So that would be 5, but then because they're vulnerable to it, it's vulnerable. Is that double or is that 1.5?
I believe it's double.
5e. I think it is double. I'm thinking of 5e. Okay, great. So really back to
Doubled.
the 9. So
Dang.
they took half damage and then they took full damage. So they are still there, but they are horribly, horribly burned. And they're not happy about that. There's overwhelming hissing sounds coming from that swarm as they move forward. Okay, so Quinn, that was. Do you have anything else, or is that it?
Nope. That's everything.
All right. So this one snake that is on Chongo, let's have him do his attack first. He comes over and he tries to bite Chongo, who's right there in front of him. That is a 10 to hit. So his fangs bounce off of Chongo's armor as you see that there is poison running down the side of your greaves there. The other snake, 1, 2, 3, 4, moves to engage Frizzle. All right, Frizzle, it comes in to bite you, missing horribly. Frizzle, you're able to jump out of the way of that one. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Charges to there, but is not able to. Actually, yeah, he charges to there. Is not able to do any attack. That's it for the venomous snakes. Orin, your turn.
I step next to Slim and hold my hand aloft and I say, Siren Ray, shield us from this nest of vipers.
All right, and Sarah answers your call with a bless. Everybody's going to get a +1 to hit and competence bonus, I believe, and
saving throws versus fear.
And +1 saving throw versus fear.
Nice.
All right. Anything else from you, Orin?
No, just waiting for the first person who gets bit.
Fizzle.
5 foot step back.
All right.
And going to inspire courage.
All right. You pull out your drums. Are you singing, or are you doing oratory?
I am going to Is it? I'll pull out the drum.
All right. You pull out the drum and you start pounding on it, putting out a like a kind of a battle beat. Everybody can feel the energy washing over them, giving you an additional +1 to hit and a +1 to damage. Does it do fear? Does it do saves as well, or is it just a hit damage?
Morale bonus on saving throws against charm and fear.
Charm and fear. Okay, cool. All right. So, all right. Anything else from you, Fizzle?
Not right now.
All right, Thorgar, your turn. You see the snake swarm. It's all the blackened snakes are right there next to you. Quinn's right there next to you. There's a snake just to the north of you. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna take a 5-footer. Hopefully the snakes come after me instead of Quinn, and I'm gonna move right there.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna smash this snake right here.
All right.
17 hit.
Oh, that is a big hit. You smash it down, and at first you think the snake is dead because you heard the bone smashing. There's blood splatter all over the ground, but it's barely clinging to life, and it's still alive, but barely alive. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's it.
All right. Yeah, you almost destroyed it. Okay. All right. Next is the snake swarm. All right. All right. Did I say snake snake
swarm.
What I meant to say was
Uh-oh.
there's the snake swarms.
Oh. Come on.
You see the pool erupts as snakes come pouring out of it. Hundreds and hundreds of snakes as they start to make their way forward.
Oh
The
god.
statue appears to come alive as snakes pour out of that statue as well.
Were we not supposed to fight? Guys. Oh my god.
And at the same time, you guys can hear hissing of snakes coming from all throughout the underbrush as more venomous snakes start to move towards you.
Oh,
All right.
jeez.
So those snake swarms, that's as far as they can get. The one that's close to you guys. 1, 2, 3. It's going to try and get as many people as it can. You guys are pretty spread out pretty good, though. So it's going to... Yeah, let's roll Thorgar. You wanted it to come towards you.
Yeah.
I'm going to roll a D2. Do you want to do 1 or 2?
I'll be 2.
You're 2. Oh, doesn't go for you.
I was about to say, because I'm number 1.
I'm number 1. Yeah, it moves
Chongo
to there.
told me so.
And it
Chongo told me
completely
so.
swarms over Quinn.
Hey, if it
All right,
matters,
Yep.
I was saying, can I get an attack of opportunity, but it would be a 5-footer, I imagine.
Yeah, does that work with swarms? I guess it would, right? Do torques because they don't give attackers opportunity. Do they get attackers opportunity on them? Yeah. If that's the case, it would probably move 5 feet. But I was thinking that maybe they were immune to attacks of opportunity. It was here, right?
No, it was up there, so it could do a 5-footer easily.
Okay.
Not get an attack of opportunity to begin with.
Yeah, so it would go. I could go here without that problem. You two of you wouldn't mind looking that up for me? I'm gonna just move to there for right now. Okay.
Swarms also, the damage for area effect spells is 1.5, not 2. So my apologies on that.
Oh, okay. So let me give him back some hit points. You get back some hit points.
It's okay. You don't gotta do that.
Swarms do provoke attacks of opportunity.
Okay, well that's good to know. Okay, so it moves to Quinn's area. Quinn, as the snakes swarm over you, they're all mad because you lit them on fire. You are going to take 6 points of damage as they all just bite into you.
Oh no! Man, I'm back to my old amount of hit points.
All right, and I'm gonna need you to make a fortitude save.
Okay. Oh yeah.
All right, that's good enough. That's good enough. All right, so there are no ill effects, but you can feel there's a weak poison kind of moving through your body. Also, if you try to cast while you're in the swarm, it's going to be difficult. So that was that snake swarm. They've all moved. All right, Rorik, your turn.
You want battle music up?
Oh yeah, it's not playing. Oh, it should be playing automatic.
I don't hear anything. Do you guys?
Yeah. Come to think of it, I don't hear anything either, but it should be up.
No, I don't hear anything.
Let me play something.
No worries. All right. With that, I'm gonna go ahead and let loose a couple more arrows here. I'm gonna put. My goal is to put the first arrow into this one. If it kills it, I'm gonna rotate to the back to this one. But if it misses, I'm gonna try and take this one off with Thorgar.
Okay.
All right. So. All right. With that, we will go ahead and try and take a shot.
All right, that is a definite hit. So you hit the first one for 6 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
The one right there in front of Chongo, which kills it.
Nice.
Yeah, so if you skewer that one, you turn and aim at the other one right there in front of Thorgar, firing off another shot with your rapid shot, and that one you go right through its face as
Nice.
as you both of those snakes drop dead at the same time.
Woo!
Excellent bow work. All right, anything else for you?
That's it. And I'm sitting here looking at that swarm.
All right. Slim, your turn.
Let's see. Okay, the one in front of me is dead. There's a swarm right there. I am going to... Oh, shit, there's one right there, too. I'm going to move behind Chongo and throw a dagger at this guy.
All right, sounds good. So using
Take this, foul beast!
Yes, yeah. The dagger goes right past it. You do see it hits and gives it like a little bit of a kind of a scratch on the side. Not a solid hit, but you did damage it. It continues to move forward as if driven by some unseen master. Anything else from you, Slim?
No, that's all I have.
All right, Chongo. The one in front of you is dead. Its head pierced with an arrow.
You're up. The one ahead of you, the one he killed Rorik killed the one ahead of us. I just threw a dagger and nicked that motherfucker.
All right, so I am going to take a 5-foot step over to this new one, and then I'm going to start attacking him.
All
right. All right, main hand, offhand.
All right. Well, that main hand is a horrendous blow to that thing, causing 9 points of damage as you slice into that with your short sword. You come around with your other short sword to hit it, and you you miss with that second shot. It kind of gets underneath, but you did grievous wounds against that thing. Anything else from you, Quinn? Or Chongo?
No. I did a movement. I don't think I could do anything with my move action, so I'm good.
All right, Quinn, you're up next.
Okay.
You're covered in snakes.
I'm gonna take a 5-foot step back. Burning hands.
Burning hands. You light up the area again. You look, and you can see those other swarms coming south as quick as they can. So go ahead and roll your. Are you amping it out for damage, DC, or just rolling it straight up?
How injured does it look?
Hard to say, but you'd say that more than half of the snakes that were in that swarm are still there.
Okay, then I'm going to amp out the damage.
Okay. So this would be
a reflex save.
Actually, I'm sorry, I made a little mistake with the math. It should have slightly. Well, yeah, it's still more than half, but not by much. Okay, so 8 points of damage. You're amping out the damage. It needs to make a reflex save. Does a 14 beat your reflex save? Your DC.
And stat. Level of spell.
14, I think it, meets it, beats it.
Meets
Right?
it would beat it. Yeah, meets it would beat it. So let me look at your characters. I think you can actually just click on the spell and it'll do everything for you. If you go to your spell page, I'm gonna try and hit it and see what happens. Not the way you use
Well,
this
I
roll.
don't, I don't do that way because then I can't amp it out. Like, it's only put in for first level. My
I
burning
see what you're saying.
hands.
Yeah. Okay. It's only put in for first level.
See, it only rolled 1d4, but at second level, I'm 2d4.
Damage 1 at caster level fire. I'll try and fix it later on because I think there's a way to fix it. So it'll do
Yeah,
it.
that's fine.
Okay. Anyway, all right, cool. So DC is 14. It made its save. So that would be half damage, but it takes 1.5 times damage. So it's actually 6 points of damage. And it is still coming. It is very, very wounded. There's not many snakes left in the swarm, but it's still coming. All right, Quinn. Now is the venomous snake's turn. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this one's going to come over here to meet Thorgar. Thorgar, this venomous snake is going to attempt to bite you.
We need to.
Does a 15 hit you?
Don't we?
No.
All right, so it comes in and you're kind of dodging out of the way. It's more of a nuisance than anything else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yep,
It gets there, but
one more of them.
7. It gets there, but can't bite you because it had to charge to get there. Actually, you can do a charge attack. Why not? It's going to give itself a +2 to hit and a -2 to its AC. So it's going to add 2 to this attack for the charge. That's swarm. That's not the one I want. Here we go. Bite. So this would be 2 higher than this number. Oh, it's a 6. He missed horribly. Okay. The one right on Chongo is going to go ahead and bite at him. Chongo, does a dirty 20 hit?
Dirty 20 does hit. I take it I need to make a fortitude save.
Yes, make a fortitude save.
All right, let's hope that this one's better than the last one. I really
2
appreciate
points of damage. Yeah, the snakes have slightly stronger poison than the swarms do. All right, no problem. You can drink that stuff. It's fine. You're great.
You can drink that stuff.
Just take 2 points of damage, and you're good. The other snake is going to move to Chongo. Have it move to right here. And it is also going to attempt to bite you. That's a miss. Let's see. Any more snakes? Oh, that's all the snakes. Okay. So next is Orin. All right. Everyone is blessed. Your God has answered your prayer. What would you like to do now?
Cast Destroy Snake.
Snakes to sticks.
Destroy Snake. Yes.
I know. I look behind me to Orin.
Yeah, Orin. Yeah, I think you're muted, Orin, if you're talking.
Yeah. Sorry.
No worries.
I think I heard Chongo yelp out, so I'm pretty sure he got bit. And Quinn, I know, just got bit. So I think I'm going to channel.
All right.
Wait a minute. How many people can I exclude is the question.
I believe it's your charisma bonus.
Right. Shoot. So that's 3. And the channel is how big?
30-foot radius.
30 foot. Jesus Christ. All right. So
yeah, you could move before you channel.
I'd have to maybe get back.
Yeah. If you go off the road, it's going to be what do you call it? Terrain or a little rough terrain. So you'll have to spend double movement
with your little legs.
Maybe I'll come back here behind Rourke. How far away is that? Right? That's about right. To exclude the swarm and maybe this guy if he gets caught in it.
Yeah, it's a 30-foot radius.
I know if I can see them, they'll be hit in my channel. So I can still see Chongo from there, right?
Actually, to heal them with that channeling, you don't even need to be able to see them.
No, I'm just saying in terms of like gauging my range.
Oh, gauging your range?
Yeah, because my channel and my sight are synced,
That's a little
basically.
close. Let me see.
Yeah.
It's 30 feet, but let's see.
All right. Do you guys see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's your radius.
All right, cool. So is this guy in?
No. The ones that are kind of like on the edge are typically not going to be unless they're directly like,
All right.
you know, like at
Perfect. So I will
the cardinal
exclude
direction.
the two on Chongo and the swarm.
Okay.
All right. Perfect.
Yeah, I don't even think you need to exclude that guy up there. I think he's technically out of it.
Oh shoot! I think I need to click on myself first. There we go. Ooh, 5 points.
All right, everybody, take 5 points if you're damaged.
Nice.
As healing positive energy washes over all of you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, Fizzle, you're up next.
So this snake is fresh.
Uh
Um, that one that is. I'm gonna keep the song going. And then
Sure.
I'm going to shoot this guy with light crossbow.
All right, so you pull your light crossbow, you load it, and you fire.
Die, you bastard! Die! Die! Die!
All right,
Yeah.
that's good. Now you don't have point blank shot, so it's 4 worse. That's a 16.
Yeah.
Or precise shot rather, which is still enough to hit that snake. So the damage, the 3 piercing, you pierce that snake. It hisses, but it does not die. But it is wounded now.
And I'm gonna move back because I'm afraid.
Okay. I'm afraid. Okay, so that was it for Frizzle. Thorgar, you have 2 snakes on you.
I'm gonna smash the one that's charged me, so that's the lesser of the armor classes.
Yes, yeah, this guy's gonna be too easier to hit. Smash!
24.
Oh, yeah.
Points.
Yeah, you didn't even need it. You smash that when you hear bones smash and blood splatter all over the ground. It's barely alive, just like the last one was. You like to knock him down to 1 hit point.
I'm just
So
setting them up for
smash!
others.
Yeah, set him up. You're like, someone finish this thing off for me. Any movement out of you, or is that it?
No, that's it for right now.
Okay. All right, sounds good. All right, next it is the swarms.
Oh God.
1, 2, 3.
Thorgar, which one did you hit?
Holy shit, those things are fast.
This one right here.
Yep. Uh-oh.
All right.
A whole lot of not good.
Yeah, Fizzle and Swarm get covered. These burnt snakes are crawling all over you guys.
I knew Frizzle was gonna run into it.
Oh yeah, you guys are good eating. All right, so both of you are taking 1 point of damage. You know, there's not many snakes left in there, and both of you to make fortitude saves. Frizzle and Quinn.
Fortitude.
Ooh.
Oh,
We get
yeah.
bonuses on fortitude.
Not from the
Not
blessed,
from our traits.
and not from your song. Either one.
You just made it.
But yeah, Frizzle, you're good. You still made it, even with rolling only an 11. You're good. Their poison is not as strong as the poison of the bigger snakes. So neither one of you have to worry about any poison damage this round. But you both did take your point of damage. That's it for the swarms. Next, Rorik.
All right. Yeah, I'll look over at Orin and be like, "Oh, I was worried for a second there."
Oh, you thought he left?
Survive with just the healer.
No. the swarm moving up towards them.
Oh.
Messed up. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and we'll move to 5-foot step closer in to the danger because I
Danger zone.
gotta get closer. Gotta back up my buddy. All right. Yep. 5-foot step up. I'm gonna go ahead and rapidly draw my bow, and I'm gonna try and put an arrow into this one. If that one gets finished off, the second arrow will go into him.
All right, sounds good.
Okay. Those are both within 30 feet, and let some arrows fly.
All right, so the first shot, again, Thorgar kind of gets in your line of sight, and you're not able to. Oh no, actually, that one charged this round. You are able to hit it. Yes, so
Nice.
you hit it because it did charge. So you do finish off that snake, and you fire into the one next to it for 6 damage. So the one
Nice.
directly north of him does die. Yeah,
Nice.
that charge was enough to take him down. All right, and then the other one, you did. Was it 6 points of damage?
6 points of damage.
6.
Thank you.
All right. So now there's only one Thorgar, and it's not at full hit point. You should be able to kill it. Slim.
Oh my goodness. I am going to move over here. Does the swarm get an attack of opportunity on me if I move out of its...
You don't think so. You haven't seen him do it yet.
Alright, well, I'm gonna get my happy ass over here to behind Chongo. Might as well get eaten by snakes together. And then I'm going to throw another dagger at the one I threw at last time, only this time I'm hoping to do some real damage.
All right.
That
So
would be swell.
this guy right here, right? I think.
Guy.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah. Sorry, my
Alright.
character was up. I couldn't see. Alright, here it comes. Take this. Hopefully hit. Just no
All
damage.
right. Yeah. Yeah. Damage right there. 3. Which is enough to kill it. You slice its head right off. You don't have to throw your dagger because you're close. You throw it to be tougher. You just slice at it and cut its head off.
Oh, okay.
So it drops. So let me put a little X on that dude. All right, so that one is done. Slim, anything else from you?
I'm very unhappy about getting engulfed by snakes.
That is correct.
But at least it's not spiders.
All right, so that is Slim. Chongo.
All right.
Kill the one above us, man.
Yeah, I'm going to swing twice on the one above us.
All right.
All right, main hand. Oh yeah. Did not confirm, but
Not
offhand.
confirmed. 7, and you just miss with that offhand. You do 7 points of damage to it with that first hit. It is still alive,
Yeah.
but barely. Anything else for you?
No. With Slim right behind me, I guess I'm gonna stand my ground.
All right. All right, Quinn, your turn. You're still covered in snakes.
Quick question: how does holding? Can you like hold an action?
You can. So you can either drop your initiative to the new initiative that you're going to go off on. And depending what you want to do, if you're real specific about it, you can be like, there's a triggering action and you want to do something right before, which is like kind of readying an action, or you can hold till something happens and you go right afterwards.
Okay.
I mean, you can hold it. You can hold and be non-specific, and you go right after other people's initiatives. You just choose when you want to go.
And it's just an action. It's not like a full turn, so I can't like move and then go, or can I?
Like go partial, like do a move and then wait for something else. I think you can, right? True. You can do a move and then hold your stand. You just can't hold a full round action. You can't hold. You can't hold both a move and an action. So yeah, I think you can.
Oh,
do your move
okay.
right now.
Okay. Then actually I'm going to hold. No, I'm not. Okay, I'm not. I'm going to pull out.
All right, covered in snakes. Gotta hurry up. I gotta get
Yeah. I'm gonna take a step out. No, actually, I'm just gonna hold my action until Frizzle moves out of the way.
All right, so you're gonna stay in the snake swarm and hold your action until Frizzle moves, and then once he moves, what are you gonna do?
Once he moves, gonna probably cast Burning Hands.
Okay, so I'm going to change your
'Cause
initiative to 5 and
yeah.
move you down right after Frizzle. Oop.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Okay. All right, so then you're holding your action.
Wait, quickly, can I move?
Yeah,
Just
go
5
and move.
feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so go ahead and place yourself where you want to be, and then I'll move on to the snakes. All right. Now that would be
Yeah.
rough terrain. You can't 5-foot step there. You're gonna have to 5-foot step onto the road
Oh shoot.
because it can take you 10 points of movement to get there. But I mean, you could actually move. The snakes don't get attacks of opportunity, so it really doesn't matter.
Okay. Wait, I can do. So, does it need to be a 5-foot or
No, you
can
can
I
do
do?
it. They don't get attacks of opportunity, so you could run through them and end up somewhere else.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go there.
All right, so you run out of the snakes and stand over there, and you're holding out your hands and you're yelling, "Frizzle, get out of the way!"
Actually, wait. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get double snake sword.
All right. All
Sorry.
right. So you yell out, "Frizzle, get out of the way!" Okay, so you're done. You're holding.
Yeah.
You're holding till 5. Okay. Next, the venomous snakes go. There's only 2 left. Okay, cool. All right. So one of them is going to try and bite Chongo. So this is going to be an 18. Does that hit you? I think you're muted there, Chongo. And I think an 18 is normally your armor class, right? Unless something's different.
He walked away to
Here
make
you go. Yeah, you hit.
All right. So you're taking 3 points of damage. Make a fortitude save.
My turn took too long. He went to get a snack.
I went to get a snack.
Yeah.
Please, I need to make this again. 14?
Good enough. All right. Good thing you got a good fortitude save. Good enough. Okay. So yeah, it bites you and you feel the poison injecting into your body, but it does not enough to take you down. The other one, Thorgard, it's feebly biting at you. It knows its end is near, so it's going to try and take you down. No, it can't see. One of its eyeballs is like running down the side of its face when you got shot and smashed. So the snakes are done. I'll have this one go ahead and just move to here. Oren, your turn.
I don't think anybody took major damage this round. How's the swarm looking? Is it
It's in pretty bad
still
shape.
hundreds of snakes?
Yeah, you think a lot of them are dead. It's still a swarm, but there's a lot of them dead. There are a lot of burned up snakes, and that's all around along the ground there.
Well, I think I'd probably be best served giving Rourke some guidance. So I'm gonna reach out and hit him with guidance.
All right, Rourke has an additional +1.
May your aim
divine
be
dex.
true.
So that's a competence bonus. That might not. Does okay.
The bless
got
is morale
morale?
bonus.
Bless is morale.
Yeah.
What's the bardic inspiration?
I think that's competent.
So
Hold on one
it
second.
might not stack.
Inspired Courage is a +1 competency bonus. Yeah.
Okay.
So knowing that his song is going, you could know that it wouldn't help. You're already getting that from the song. You're getting that bonus.
Gotcha. All right. Well, then I will take one more 5-foot. So that's 10 foot total, and I will whack the swarm with my staff.
Yeah.
Oh
Get
yeah.
away! Smack it with a staff. All right. Oh, buddy, no.
Oh no!
One. Oh.
Poor Orin. That's
Really feeling that strength loss.
Oh
Did you
man!
take,
yeah.
take
Buddy.
He
half away
feebly
from
tries. Yes, you poke at it like you're poking at the embers of a fire, just kind of like, yeah, they're not impressed.
Hit
Oh,
Orin.
do I distract them? Did they take pause
They're like,
in
oh,
pity?
more food. Fizzle, your turn.
I'm going to move to here.
All right, you run
Out of
behind
storm.
Quinn. All right, so go ahead and finish your action, and then Quinn can do her thing. Or
And then-
Quinn, you're waiting for move out of the way, so you actually can go now if you want, and then Fizzle can finish his action. Whatever you guys want to do, you can work it out.
I'll wait till Frizzle's done.
Well, I'm gonna just keep this on going, and I just want to see what happens because I don't know, and I'm gonna actually cast greed
Yeah.
onto this other swarm out
Oh,
here,
okay.
and try to encompass the swarm with it.
Greece. Oh,
Alright.
remember how insanely useful that spell has been for Fibber.
yes. This is either going to be really awesome or really disgusting when they overrun us.
Mm.
All right. So we're gonna
get
start.
hentai, man.
We'll start with Quinn. Go ahead and do what you're gonna do. I think you're gonna do a burning hands. You're holding it, right?
Burning hands.
Why do the snakes keep trying to crawl inside me?
You can do it without burning anybody else. You can angle it.
Yeah, you can go straight out from you, and
Yeah,
you're
you
fine.
can go straight out.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have any.
I
of
know.
those
I was
templates.
looking at that and I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah,
You're
I should
totally
have
good.
those templates, but I don't have any of those cool little thingies there that True's got.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I could bring him in, but I can't.
Yeah.
You purchased, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah. No
All right.
chef for free.
Yes.
So it looks
You pay
extremely
twice.
wounded. How do you want to amp it out? Do you want to?
I'm not gonna amp it out.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your. Was it 2d4?
Oh, poop.
Oh. All right. Let's see if they make their save. They
No.
don't make their save. So you do 3 points, but it is area effect damage, and you kill the swarm. They stop moving.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yes. So there are a few snakes there that all just kind of dissipate off in random directions, but the swarm is dead.
I got
Fizzle.
none more though. I got none more.
All right, Fizzle looks over at this area here and decides to grease the area.
Actually, can I change targets? Oh, and try to hit this one.
Sure.
Yeah, that'll
'Cause
be
my
way
thought
better
is-
than saving us.
The thing is, I don't know if grease is flammable, but my thought is I'm trying to intensify
yeah.
any flame that gets on them. You know what I mean? I'm not trying. I know that it wouldn't stop them, but I'm just trying to make a fire more potent.
All right. So if you're looking for a ruling on this, because you know this power, this is a spell that you just acquired. For D&D 5e, grease is flammable. For Pathfinder, it is not.
Wah, 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 wah.
So you're not going to make it flammable. If you want to change your action, that's fine, or you can continue on with it, whatever you choose.
All right. Then I won't
Did you
do
just
it.
womp your friend?
Yep.
Pretty hard.
That's how it works. Come on.
Sorry, I got confused. I wouldn't have done
It's
that.
okay.
I got confused with the two systems.
A for effort.
Yeah, no worries. I mean, you can change your action. If you don't want to do it, you don't have to. Or you can try it out and see what happens.
No, I'll try. I'll just do it because I would have done it.
All right.
Yeah, it might do something.
So you're throwing grease to cover the entire square that swarm is in?
Yeah, the one above us.
Okay, so this area becomes greased.
Last night we were fighting somebody, the bitch slit her own throat. Yeah, that one's cool. I hate it when they sacrifice themselves.
Okay, so as you hit the grease on them, normally what grease does is it makes they have to take acrobatics checks to make it through without falling down. These guys slither around on the ground, so they don't really have to worry about falling down. I'm going to take a look and see if I can see any reason why that would work. I don't think it's going to work on them.
Involved.
It might make it so they can't move out of it.
Out of it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's no falling.
Out. Yeah.
So when it comes to their turn and they try to move out of it, they might have an issue.
Yeah, they got no traction.
Yeah, they're
just sitting there being slimy.
Slithering all over each other. All right, so Quinn's gone. Thorgar, your turn.
I will,
Is it possible to
smash that one right there.
But I think it's like, 1 point.
Thorgar will smash.
All of us started at the same time. We might be able to beat one to
24?
Yes. How did you knock it down to 1 hit point again?
Oh my god.
Every damn time. Are you looking at my screen here?
Something that gives you +1 to damage. Yeah.
Wow. Hey, are you adding in the song in that damage here?
I am, yeah.
Okay. Well, okay.
It's
yeah. Every single one around you got knocked down to 1 hit point. Okay. Anything else for you, Thorgar?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Swarms. Okay.
It's going to work a little harder.
So swarm number 1. Here we go. Boom. Boom. Here we are on top of you guys. All right. So. All right. You guys are both taking a point of damage. You guys are ready for it, and you start dodging and juking as the snakes are crawling all over you. I need both of you to make fortitude saves.
All right.
Oh, this is my best save.
That might be enough.
Good enough. That's good enough.
1 point.
1 point.
Yeah, a point.
All right. Fortitude save. Stop it. Fortitude save.
You can do it.
I can do
Hey,
it.
that's good enough. All right, good. All right, so yeah, their poison is weak. You don't have to worry about it too much. You're doing all right. Now this guy up top here, Snake Swarm has to make an acrobatics check to try and make it through that area. Now they don't have any skills in acrobatics, but they can roll an untrained dex check to see if they can slither out of that area. So if they fail on the acrobatics check, it means they can't move that round or fall. So let's see. So they're not going to fall, but they might not be able to maybe not make it out of there. So acrobatics would just be a dex check. Here we go. 9. All right. They're slithering all over each other, angrily trying to get down the road, but they're stuck. They're just slithering all over each other.
Nice.
So they are not coming towards you guys. You've halted their movement this round. Good job, Rourke. Your turn.
Alrighty, gonna go ahead and take a 5-foot step forward amongst the burnt, crispy snakies. And we're gonna go ahead and try and put arrows into this one first. Hopefully that'll finish it off, and then this will be our secondary over here.
All right.
That burn some more arrows. Oh, hold on. That's wrong button. Stand by, re-rolling. There we go.
Even better. All right. You fire into this one up top first with a 25 to hit, completely destroying that snake. You pierce it clean through like a shish kebab. The other one, you rolled a 9, so you actually missed that snake.
Yep.
The one over there next to Thorgar.
That Thorgar was the primary.
Oh, I'm sorry. Reverse.
So this was the first, and yeah.
I gotcha. Okay. So minus.
It's okay, we got a plan.
Okay, and boom. So this one here
Is not dead.
is not dead.
Bum,
Yeah.
bum, bum.
Okay. Anything else, you Rourke?
Nope, that is it. Burning through
right.
arrows.
All right, Slim.
I am going to 5-foot step outside of the swarm, and I am going to stab this guy.
All right, go for it.
Die!
It wouldn't be a 5-foot step because you're in rough terrain, but it's okay. Fine. They don't get attacks for opportunity anyway. Dagger, you hit with a 17 and just enough to kill it. Good job.
Nice.
Yeah, you come over and you slice its head off and it drops dead. All right. Anything else for you, Slim?
Can I use... do I have any actions left? Can I reach down and grab the dagger I threw at the one that's dead here?
No, because you had to use a move action to get there because of the rough terrain, and then you had to slice, so that was your attack action. So you're done. But you,
No
you
worries,
can use
I'm
move
done.
action to pick it up next round. Chongo, all the snakes around you are dead, but you're in a swarm.
All right. Oh, if it's I'm gonna try to swing at the swarm to see what it does.
All right, sounds good.
What's that?
Get out of it first.
No, because then I can't get a full attack off.
Oh. Fair enough. That's a very Chongo thing to do.
All right.
He's in the middle of the swarm, just swinging like a madman.
Fuck all of you stupid snakes!
All right. I know the offhand didn't hit because I rolled a 1, but the 15 should have hit.
The 15 did hit, and you do damage the swarm. Your damage is not as good as it normally should be, but you did damage the swarm with that hit.
All right.
All right, your offhand misses. You're still covered in snakes. Yeah, when it gets back to their turn, then we'll do that other stuff. Okay, good. All right, so Chongo, that's it for you, right?
Yes.
Okay, and the venomous snakes are done. Orange, your turn.
Alrighty. I'm going to channel again. Voice show.
Channel positive energy. That
6
should encompass
points.
everybody.
Max.
Wow, 6 points, everybody.
Yeah, let's see if
As
I can
holy
get-
energy washes over the group. All right, so everybody who was injured, take back your 6 points, and then it's Fizzle's turn.
I'll have Quinn go first. I want to see what she does.
Sure.
She's going at the same time as me,
So
right?
Fizzle, you should max out at 20 hit points. You're 29 right now, and Quinn,
All
you
right, wrong
you're
button.
good.
Okay. Because I now have a BAB of 1,
Yeah.
can I pull out my crossbow?
You can pull out your crossbow as part of your movement. Yes.
Okay. And then loading it, would that take the rest, or can I not do that?
That would take the rest.
Of my
Well, hang on.
movement, but I
Yeah, because you're doing it as part of your movement. Oh no, you can do it. You can.
can I
this is
pull
part
out
of
my
your movement,
crossbow,
yeah,
load
and fire
it,
it. You
then
can load it and fire it.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as you don't do one a 5-foot step, you're okay.
Okay. Awesome. So I'm gonna do that with my light crossbow,
All right.
and my light crossbow goes 80 feet. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna fire at this one right here.
Sure.
Ain't no melees, so no penalties either.
No penalties.
Yeah. Exactly.
You fire into the swarm, the greasy swarm of snakes.
Oh
there it
yeah.
is. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Just
Oh
kebabbed a
yeah.
few.
Get it,
Hell
get
yeah,
it,
you
get
actually
it, get it.
kill a few of the snakes in that swarm.
Oh
Again,
yeah, I do.
doesn't do as much damage as it normally would, but still, good hit.
Okay.
What the heck was that? Okay, so let's go.
And that's my turn.
All right, so that is it for Quinn. Fizzle.
I'm gonna do I'm gonna keep the song going for one more round.
Okay.
And I'm gonna basically do the same thing. Fire into this
All right,
thing.
load your crossbow and fire into the greasy snakes.
A greasy snake.
19. Nice. All right. You don't do as much damage. You do spear one snake. But you do damage those snakes. All right. Anything else?
I know that's it.
All right, Thorgar.
I'll come over here and take a swing at the snakes.
All right, go for it.
I'm talking about we're gonna beat this swarm to death. Did Orc has to heal?
He
Yeah,
did. Yeah,
it's,
everybody
6
got back
points,
6 points.
Channel.
All right.
So everybody should
Okay.
be probably maxed. I don't know if anybody was down more than 6 points. Thorgar comes up and smashes into the snakes, just squishing
damage.
them. And does do damage to some of those snakes.
Damn. Imagine rolling a 1 on damage and you still get 6.
Quinn's impressed with that 6 points of damage.
I am.
Anything else from you, Thorgar?
Got a little damage envy going on.
No, that's it.
All right. So this snake swarm is going to move this direction. So both of you guys are still covered in snakes.
Thanks for me.
Both of you.
Crap! It got me again.
Right. Both of you guys take 6 points of damage as the snake. Just find every crevice, nook and cranny, and start biting into you.
That's not good.
And I
Ow!
want both of you guys to make fortitude saves.
Why did you do this? You gotta make your fortitude save. All right, I'll make fortitude save now. Come on. Yes.
Yeah, you're good, Chongo.
Alright, here's mine. Let's see where we're at. It was 6 points, man. That's fucking brutal. Alright, and a fortitude save.
Yes.
All right, you guys are both good.
Nice.
You're good. You're getting used to the poison on the island, guys. I think that's what's happening. All right, the snake swarm up top is going to try and get out of that grease. They're slithering all over each other. Here we go. No, they're stuck. They're still just slithering. They can't get out of the grease.
Yeah.
Wow.
Free stuff.
Well done, Pretty.
All right, Rorik, your turn.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and 5 foot up. All right, so yeah, we know that these things can be hurt. It looks like. Oh man. Oh, those ones up there are floundering, so I'm gonna try and support our guys over here getting beaten up and bitten.
He has the proper feats.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna let loose another 2 arrows into that swarm. So
Okay.
see how we do.
There it is.
16 hits and 26 both hit. All right. So you fire. You guys are just pouring arrows into that thing. So that's
Snake kebabs. Hey, we got purified water or purified meat.
Yeah.
We're taking all this shit
Oh yeah,
back.
and you kill that swarm.
Nice.
Nice. Shot.
Yeah.
The swarm is dead.
We got
All right.
right.
Slim, you're no longer covered in snakes. There's a few snakes just left alive. They're all just gonna scurry off into the brush.
Alright.
What would you like
Get
to
a
do?
big old thumbs up, Rourke.
All right, I'm going to bend down and retrieve my
Dagger now.
Yes. Pick up your dagger. That'll be your move
and
action.
Then I can I move a second time?
Sure. That'll take up your standard action.
All right, I'm gonna move to there where my other dagger is and pick that one up. But that will be next round.
Next round, yeah. Okay, cool. All right, so you move over to there, and that's it for you, Chongo. Your turn.
All right. Okay, I am going to. Wow. I'm going to move in front of Slim, just in case those things make it out. Maybe they'll hit me before him. They'll get us all. Yeah. And then I'm gonna keep my sword out because I don't want to mess around with trying to get a bow out.
Okay, so you're kind of ready for them to come into melee. So you can hold that action if you'd like.
What I'm gonna do if any snakes come into melee with me, I will take a swing.
All right, sounds good. Orin, you're up.
I like the conditional ones. No, I'm with you.
Looks like the boys could use some more healing. Swarm got good last time. So yeah, I'm gonna step on some crunchy snakes and channel again.
All right. You see another pulse of positive energy.
5 points.
5 points. I think it's some good heals.
Thank you very much. That is almost peak efficiency.
All right. Orin, anything else for you? Or you like where you're at?
No, I'm giving it all I can, Captain.
Just got Captain. All right, Quinn, your turn.
Okay, where I'm standing, I'm gonna fire again.
All right, you reload the crossbow bolt, fire off into that snake swarm.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, fire in the hole.
Oh wow! All right, so you end up skewering some more snakes. Those snakes are having a real tough time in that grease. Fizzle, so that was a good job on that one. But they are, there's all these arrows and crossbow bolts sticking out of snakes in that group. Fizzle, your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to drop the song.
All right, so everybody's losing a -1 to hit damage.
Alrighty.
Yeah, you still have the bless though. You still have 1 + 1 to hit.
And I'm just gonna try to shoot it again. The swarm
Alright.
above us.
Oh, nice shot! Wow, you guys are tearing into that thing. All right, you pierce another one. You guys are just taking it out from a distance. There's all these writhing, pierced snakes in that area.
From a distance.
Thorgar, your turn.
Yeah, I'll just move over here and hold my action to a bit attack action if it comes within range.
So if it comes within range, you're gonna smash.
Yeah.
All right. All right. They're gonna try to. They're gonna try and get out with an acrobatics check. Here we go. Yeah, they got it. All right.
Man.
So they can do half speed. 1, 2, and they're not affected by the terrain. So we'll put them like here. All right, you're out of the grease. That's as far as they can get. Rorik, your turn.
All right, let's be done with this. 5-foot step and 2 more out.
Fire those shish kebab arrows.
Those both hit. Damn.
Oh. All
right. So that's
He's got a soundboard.
Yeah. Yeah. As you skewer those snakes, you can see that the last ones
we survived swarm.
and they all burst off into random other areas.
You go up a little bit.
All right. And it appears that the snakes, you don't hear any more slithering or any more snakes in the area. So you're feel free to look about and see if there's more.
So Rorik, after you do that, Chongo turns to you, reaches into his quiver, and hands you 10 arrows.
I give a thankful nod and a slight bow.
And then I sign over to Slim. He can use those more than I can.
Rorik, I would give you my arrows, but I have bolts, so
I appreciate it.
Can we start harvesting these snakes for their food?
Yeah. Let's make a. We'll just do a survival check. One person can assist, and
that would be Rorik and Thorgar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to lead Rorik and I'll assist?
I'm gonna flip that reverse. I think yours is better than mine, but either way, I'm good.
Okay. I'm a 9. Is yours?
I'm an 8.
Oh.
Either way.
Sure. Okay. Ah, shit.
Okay, so Rorik assisted. That basically gave you a 16. So you crossed over the 15 threshold. It gives you some extra.
Nice.
So you're talking 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so from this, I want you to roll 3d6. Thorgar.
That determines how much poison damage we're getting when we eat it.
And you're dead.
All right. So you found enough for 12 rations on the snakes you got on you. Normally, if you don't have to worry about poison, if you can purify them right here and now, then they're good rations.
Well, we can purify them when we get back, though, right?
Sure, you can. I'm just saying if
purified.
you can purify right
Nice.
now, and then you just add it to your total.
Oh, I see. That way we just have them.
Yeah, you just have them.
They're purified.
Boom.
We should start taking the skins and we'll slowly make strips of scale mail.
I
Nope.
I don't
Everybody's
think it worked
getting
that way.
everybody's getting boots, new boots.
Yeah, boots and belts for everyone.
boots, an occasional belt.
Yes. So
All
you guys
right.
have looked at the ruined pillars right in front of you,
I'm gonna go see if
and
they-
you've looked at the podium.
Can I
I
check
want to
out
look at
the
the magic stuff, the things that are pinging with magic.
There is stuff written on the podium right here that you guys never had a chance to read.
Yeah, I want to go over there and read that. Well, I can't read it, but I want to go over here and watch Quinn read it.
I know.
Yeah.
I'll follow Slim too because, well, he's our he's our trap guy. So
Yeah. So you're looking at this podium, and it's in really bad shape. You can see the podium is crumbled, and it's largely held together by the vines and brambles. However, it's gonna be impossible to make out the details of the writing without clearing it in some way. When you're thinking those, the brambles are really the only thing holding it together. A skilled hand will be needed to do so without the whole thing crumbling in a heap.
Disable
Like,
display.
It'll be a sleight of hand.
Oh man, really? You're not gonna let
Yeah.
me do it with
Oh
disable
no,
device?
it should be disabled device. I'm sorry, I'm thinking.
Come
I'm
on,
thinking
man.
5e.
Have sleight of hand.
Yeah, not sleight of hand. It would be.
I'm no
disabled device.
dinosaur magician.
yeah.
All right, we ready?
So I'll look over to Slim and be like, okay, I just need this moved a little bit, but the structure's what's kind of keeping it. So be careful.
All right,
Yeah.
let's play Jenga. 22.
Yeah.
So you start moving stuff away, and you can see that you're holding it sort of all together. So it gets a little bit easier to read, but there's still more to clear away. Or you could try to read it the way it is now. It's a little harder to read, but you could. You need basically three successes in order to have it all cleared away. But if you fail twice, the thing is going to crumble to dust.
Can I read part of it now and then him try again? And then I read some of it? Or does it have to be all or nothing?
Yeah, go for it. Make your linguistics check the way it currently is.
Okay. Linguistics. Where is that? There it is. 18?
No, you need more cleared away. Can't do it. Can't see it the way it is right now.
I can't
All
see.
All right, let me see if I can move some more here.
All right, 16 disabled device. That's good enough. All right, you
Oh,
can
my
clear away
goodness.
some more. The linguistics roll just got a little easier. You can try to read it now if you'd like.
Okay. Armin, can you come help me look at this?
Righto. What are you looking at?
I'm looking at this. You're good with close range. Guide me.
This
Yes.
thing.
Ah, poop.
All right, you need more. You could tell it's written in Aklo.
Okay.
Now this is gonna be the hardest of the three disabled devices. All right, as you're disabling, you can see that part of the rock starts to crumble a bit. If you fail again, you will lose the ability to read what this thing says. It's got the same amount of coverage, so she can't make another roll at this time.
Okay.
Orin, guide him.
Or guides you.
Wisdom of Sarah.
What does that do? What does that do? Gives me
It gives you a +1 to your roll.
All right, here we go. 18.
18's good enough.
All right.
You remove the last bit of vines, making it clear for Quinn to see. You can see that the writing, ancient and etched in, it's really, really faded in time. Bits of the stone have crumbled, making it difficult, even this way, making it difficult to read. Go ahead and make one more linguistics check.
Okay.
This is a much lower DC, though.
Nice.
All right.
There it is.
So you read an Aklo, you trace your fingers over the stone, and you read, "All hail Edursius, the Undying, Lord of Serdixus, Poisonbringer, Noble Lord of Scales, points us to Ilmuria with offerings 3." And let me kind of open some of that up for you here. You guys can see this.
And then what was that last part again?
Do you guys see it on the screen here?
There it
Oh,
is.
okay, got it.
Yeah.
Man, I spelled his name way wrong.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was able to get it off. I almost broke it, but we got it off, and then Quinn totally translated it.
Okay, cool.
And this is what it says.
Yeah, you got 100% of it. Even if you had rolled under that 22 linguistics, you would have still gotten some of it.
Mhm.
But you got all of it with that roll, and everything cleared.
What a title. Gosh.
Wow. Okay.
All right. So you're sort of looking around. You can see there's still that foundation with more writing on it, the fountain that all of the snakes are ripped it from, and the statue with the gold glinting on it, and the podium over here as well.
And was there something magical up there?
Yeah, there were two
right,
things.
right here. Let me check this thing for traps.
There are actually two things, guys, so be careful.
All right, I'm gonna move over to here and check for traps.
All right, so you're moving over towards the foundation. So as you start to edge your way towards it, you can tell whatever the foundation once supported has long since crumbled to rubble. But it's obvious it must have been something of great importance. Wild violet flowers grow around the circular base, obscuring what's carved there. And the outer perimeter of the platform, once you clear it, it's lined with what appear to be stylized snakes, their bodies contorted to form various runes.
Huh.
And we already made, I think I already made a religion check on this, but I didn't do that good.
Yeah, you didn't do that good.
Yeah.
It's a
Oh, thanks for rubbing it in, man.
I'm not good enough to actually make the roll. Yeah.
Yeah, you did do that good.
Should I make a roll a perception test, or what are we doing?
Oh, I'm
here?
sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Make a perception check. Yes, you're looking for traps, right?
Yeah, I'm looking to see if there's anything that's gonna fuck us.
You don't. Doesn't appear to be any traps in this area.
All right, I'm gonna clear off the flowers, so we can see, and call Quinn over. Look at these.
Let me look. I'm gonna take a peek, see.
All right. So you start peeking at it. You're looking at the snakes that are their bodies are contorted to look like various runes. Make an intelligence check for me.
Okay. Oh yeah. I'm super
All right.
smart.
Yeah, so you're looking at the runes and you can't read them. They're not really words, but you do recognize that from the other pillar that was broken that showed the snake lady with the severed heads, that she was sprinkling blood on 4 runes at the bottom of that pillar. And looking around there, you can see that some of the runes that go around this thing match those. There's plenty of others that don't, but you do see the 4 runes that she was sprinkling the blood on.
I'm gonna relay this to Slim.
Okay.
So it looks like she took her blood and sprinkled it over the runes. Maybe not her, but the blood. Sprinkled it over the runes. Weird.
So do you want to sprinkle your blood over the runes?
I mean, I kinda do.
Was it a snake lady?
The lady
Yeah.
with the snake head, yeah.
Snake?
Maybe if we sprinkle some snake blood on first? I don't know.
Said something about they used human as cattle.
Yeah, they
Food?
were
Do you think it has to be human blood?
they were servants to them before.
Mm-hmm.
Slim's human, right?
These are Aklo, and the Aklo people enslaved the humans, the people who speak Aslanti. So these were the enforcers of the slavery.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who wants to sprinkle blood? It said, okay, the other one said with offering 3, the other message. Let's go look at the other stuff first and then come back, maybe.
You said 4 the runes match.
Yeah, 4 of the runes that go around this base up here match the snake-headed woman with the severed heads pouring the blood onto 4 runes at the base
Can you
of this pillar here.
ping? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the other pillar over here had the male serpent who was kind of looking up to the sky, but whatever was above him was lost when the pillar was destroyed.
Okay. And then before I got 2 magical signals from here, and I think it was over here or something.
Yeah. Also, by the way, all the stuff that I told you about the podium, I think I was pointing over here. It's right here. I was misreading my notes. So you guys have explored this already.
Oh, okay.
And you've explored this, and you explored both of the pillars. So you've explored the podium, the fountain, both pillars.
Okay.
Do you want to try pressing on the runes that match?
I think we're gonna have to sprinkle blood, but before we do that, I just want to get a quick look at the other little things around this area, and then come back to it if you guys are okay with that.
I'll stick with you guys.
Okay.
And offer guidance where I can.
Yeah, just detecting magic over there, because I knew that there's something over there.
Yeah, so as you take detect magic, where are you focusing it this first round? Which direction?
This direction, but at the same time, I'm kind of waiting a little bit behind Slim and kind of guiding him in the right direction so he can check for traps and stuff.
Yeah. So you look down into that water and you're detecting magic off in that direction, and you can see the water is sort of blackish, and there are hundreds of snakes swimming around in that water. They haven't come out, but they are moving around just under the surface. There is something magical at the bottom of that fountain, though.
Of course there is.
And this doesn't feel like it's an old magic. It just feels like either it's
it is magic.
It just there's something magic down at the bottom.
Okay.
What are snakes afraid of? Fire, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm
out of firepower.
Yeah, they are submerged. It's a pool. They're swimming under the water, so that fire would be difficult to get to them.
Yeah.
Maybe if you wave a torch at the top of the water.
How submerged does the item feel like in the pond?
Like the distance from you?
Yeah.
It's about 20 feet down.
Okay.
Someone would have to make that swim if they want to get down there.
Yeah.
Swimming in eel-infested waters.
That's exactly right.
I have prestidigitation. In prestidigitation, I can lift 1 pound of material. It's probably way too heavy with the snakes, but can I try to lift with my prestidigitation?
Lift what?
The item? It's 1 pound.
No, wouldn't. It's gonna be too far.
I figured, but
if you need like a mage hand, you could maybe attempt it, but presentation.
Okay. Okay. Well, there's a magical item about 20 feet down in that pond. Anyone want to go swimming?
Not really.
Nose nose goes.
I'll go if we want to grab it.
I mean, if you insist.
I'm in scale mail though, so I'm heavy.
Oh, you might drown. Okay.
So maybe tying some rope around me. I am skilled.
Oh, but we can't lift you, bro. We have 3 more characters. I'm like -3 strength. Okay.
How about all of you pull then?
Shango's pretty strong if we all work together.
Okay.
You did say tie a rope around him, right?
Yeah, you do realize he is about to get bitten to death by snakes, right? We're just going to end up pulling his dead body out.
Yeah. Orin, you ready?
Yeah, Orin, you ready?
Is there any way we can lure the snakes out the other side?
I don't know.
Yeah, go dangle your feet in there.
I'm sure that's gonna work.
I really
Wait,
think
I'm just
this is a bad idea.
Yeah,
Like,
it
you know?
probably is so bad. But it's literally like he knows we're gonna do this. He knows. It's like with the snakes.
I know,
It's
but
a
we don't
magical
have
item.
to do this.
But what if it's something really cool, guys? Come on.
What if it's something that one time brings somebody back to death from death because your dumbass was stupid enough to dive in there and grab it?
Hey, Will.
It was like one restart.
Yes.
I'm gonna grab some of the leftover or any of the parts of the snakes that we couldn't use that were still poisoned.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna throw a bunch of it into that water. Do the snakes come at it immediately to feed, or does it sink out?
I'm sorry, what were you throwing in the water?
I'm going to make
It's
him a
the snake
feeding
that
frenzy
we couldn't
before I
use.
jump in.
Oh, like a snake chunk?
Ah!
Yeah.
Um,
Get it.
They don't appear to go for the snake chunks. So you throw them in, a couple snakes kind of move out of the way, but they're still kind of almost like running this race around the center of the podium, like in a circular motion.
Can I try to speak with animals on them?
Sure.
Oh yeah. Come on, Frizzle. Use your Riz.
Nicely done.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
And basically just see if they're, what they're doing and if they're hostile. what I mean? Like-
Okay. So you cast speak with animals on yourself, or you use your innate ability to speak with animals.
Right.
And you kind of bend over the
We get into some
over
crazy
the way to see. So what do you want to say? What is your what are you saying?
I don't know, man.
I'm gonna ask them.
Yes, indeed.
I'm gonna say hello and ask them if we might intrude on their pond to try to retrieve the item below. But our intent is not to bring them harm.
Swim, 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 splash.
All right,
bite,
make
bite.
a diplomacy check for me.
Oh yeah.
This is his strong point.
Yeah, or you can use your performance now, right, for diplomacy.
Yeah, it's a 13.
13. All right. So you kind of start speaking to the snakes in their language. And you see one of the snakes pops its head out of the water, and it says, "Go on, come on in."
Okay, guys, I gotta go. But good luck with the snakes. Thanks, Will.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
I'll catch you guys later.
Take it easy,
Yeah.
guys.
You're
Yeah.
serious? I thought you were like, I'm out.
No, I gotta go.
yeah, he's got to leave at 5, so
here.
he's got to go.
Oh.
Good luck.
Hey, man.
Good
Take
luck.
care. Love you, bro.
Thanks.
Later, man. Yeah.
All right.
So wait, can we see what we're trying to get?
No, good. No.
No, the water's
worries.
kind of very murky and dark and full of algae, and you can't see the bottom.
But we.
The only reason
So
you know
why
it's
do-
20
why do we
feet down
think-
is because
Why do we think
Quinn's
there's something in there?
detecting magic.
Oh, detecting magic.
Because I
Yeah.
feel the ping. Because this is like the third-ish round of my detect magic. Do I get any more about what the item could be?
So you get the school and the power, right?
We can go fishing.
Yeah. We could go fishing, guys.
Go fishing.
Grappling hook. See if we can drag a grappling hook across the bottom. See if we can hook something. Maybe, I don't know.
No, that's like a really smart idea. We're like, let's just throw Thorgar.
Yeah, just walk over and give him a little shove in. Go get it.
Yeah.
So you're detecting what would be a moderate strength aura of transmutation.
Transmutation. Okay. Is this the same transmutation that I pinged a little bit earlier?
No, that one was very faint, and you're kind of getting that from all the stones. Like now that you've had a chance to get in here, you're getting that faint transmutation from like just the stones themselves. So they were a long time ago. They were enchanted, maybe for strength, maybe for whatever, but their enchantment has faded away with time. Whatever this thing is down at the bottom, though, it's still going.
Guys, it's transmutation. It's gotta be cool. I feel like we should go fishing.
Well,
I'd just like to state this for the record. Both of the gnomes seem to be 100% on to doing this. So that should be an indicator of how bad of an idea this is.
I have an idea and a solution. We have a grappling hook and a rope.
Okay,
we will hook one of the gnomes.
Game?
We will hook one of the gnomes to the grappling hook, and they can go get it.
Perfect. See, that's what I'm talking. Rorik's on board.
Yeah, if the snakes come, we pull you guys back up. It'll be fine.
Hey, use that thing in your hair.
What thing? No, I'm not using the baby.
Quinn Jr. Put Quinn Jr. down there.
No, that's Macho.
That's what I said. Quinn Jr. We'll put Mucho Macho on the string. We'll lower him down. He can eat snakes on his way.
Macho is gonna
like a
live.
dragon.
Macho is gonna live.
I sincerely doubt that on Danger
I have
Island.
plans for Macho. I have plans.
Macho has one hit point. Macho has one hit point.
Yeah. Okay.
We're not seriously going to put anybody into this thing, are we? Like that's not actually on the
Thorgar was
table.
gonna go in.
No, you won't.
Thorgar, I'm gonna go over to Thorgar.
I don't think this is a good idea. We can try. I mean,
Thorgar,
hold on.
if you go in,
Why don't we vote?
I'll spill my blood on the rocks. Boom.
I can spill your blood on the rocks.
Whoa, calm down now.
Right, let's go check over here.
It's the same. It's the same magic though as all the other tablets, right? Essentially, is what we're kind of detecting. Is that what you guys are saying?
No, she thinks there's an item at the bottom of the pond.
Yeah, because something still has a strong arcane aura.
Yeah, but everything kind of around here, like, was like old transmutation magic, but was like innate,
All right.
But this little item is active.
Well, we're gonna go fishing with a grappling hook. See if we can hook something down there, drag a line, and see if maybe it can grab something.
Okay.
Right,
Before they do that, can I try to ask the snake again?
And I'm going to be ready to attack whatever comes out of the water.
Yeah, you've still got the best portion of a minute. You can talk to the snake if you want. Before
More or
you
less,
drop
I'm
the
just
hook.
gonna. I know that I'm gonna ask it if we drop something in there or intrude on it, if it's okay with that.
And it says,
Trying not to piss it off by agitating the water.
Yeah. It says, "We do what we do what we're told. We kill anyone who comes into the water."
I don't know. Just keep making your life living up.
And are you told through? How are you told?
It just comes to us in our minds when we sleep, when we dream.
Okay, so I'm gonna thank the snake and break the connection and tell the party that anything that we put in there is going to get attacked, and he's saying that it's coming to him mentally somehow.
Interesting.
Well, you had that woman who was dripping her blood over the rocks, and the ruins are breaking. So maybe if you drip your blood over the rocks, you become supreme leader of snakes.
Well, I thought about it, and I'm gonna go with no.
All right.
I have a question for Slim. In your dealings, do you deal with poisons at all?
Oh no, that's not my thing.
He is not the prisoner.
I would be more a contractor for a poisoner.
So if we have poisoning the water, we can just kill what's in there.
Do we have anything that we could poison the water with?
Yeah, it would probably take if you had a poison, it would take a massive amount of poison to make the pool poisonous enough to kill those creatures.
I don't even know if it would work because it sounds like this bitch is a poison god.
I know these snakes are so mean. Well, the poison and venom, they're different things.
Can we do anything like a web or something where maybe we could corral them and make an area to either side of it?
I mean,
it
I'm
would take some time. Yeah, you're talking about throwing the grapple in there with a rope and kind of dragging the bottom. I think Rorik had floated that idea. The odds of you pulling it up are not going to be. I mean, eventually you could get it, but it may take some time. The day is growing warm. If you guys decide to do that, it may take we'll have you make a percentage roll, depending on how much time you want to take to do this task, to drag the bottom. So within the hour, I will give you like 2 real attempts to try and pull it up that way before the day gets hot. You guys have to figure something out.
Let's try it. All right, let's try it. But before we do that, can we see what's over here, just in case it's like a clue, like the easy way to get the item from the bottom of the.
I was gonna say.
Into it. You know, just saying.
Right. Okay.
Can we do that?
So you guys head over to that statue?
Yeah, over here. Check it out.
Okay, so you head over to the statue. So you have to hack away at these brambles, and as you do, it reveals a statue of an imposing snake-headed figure adorned with gold and jewels. Its emerald eyes seem to be watching you. In Aklo, you see at the feet of the statue, you can see the name Edirceus written at the bottom. You can see that the statue itself is adorned in real jewelry. And I'm going to put a picture up so you guys can see.
Ooh.
Picture.
Oh, that said that it's Edirceus?
I would like to detect the traps that are here to protect it.
Detect trap.
Ooh, right there.
Whoa.
When you see that gold? Bling bling.
I am. I'm looking at it.
No, I can understand you now, you maniacs. Take it easy. Wow, look at that. That's scary.
Yeah. You can see that of the stuff that it's wearing, you see that it's got a amulet on it. It's wearing a ring, which is a real ring, a gold necklace, emerald earrings. The eyes are made of emerald. It's got a ring on the other hand as well, and a headpiece made of gold.
All right. I would like to make a check for traps.
Mm-hmm.
The traps that are here, because there's got to be traps. Look at this thing. Does the jewelry look like it's embedded in the statue, or does it look like it's laying on the statue?
You're thinking you'd have to break the fingers to get the jewelry off. The necklace you could just take off without having to break anything. But the rings you'd have a hard time. The earrings are embedded into the stone. The emerald eyes are embedded into the stone. So really, the necklace, the amulet, and the headpiece you could all remove without breaking anything. But if you want the other stuff, you have to start breaking into that statue.
All right, let me check for traps.
Is the necklace that thing that's giving off that magical energy?
Yeah, if you do detect magic on that area, you're going to see that the amulet is glowing. One of the rings is glowing.
Okay.
And the other stuff, the other items appear to be not magical.
Okay.
Well,
There's
I'm gonna go
nothing
with,
on here that warns if we take the jewelry, horrible things will happen, does it?
No, it just says just the name of Edirsius.
Oh, you
Okay.
must have missed it. Right here in the fine print, it says, "Do not peg. You will die."
All right, let's commit some sacrilege. Who's with me? All right, I'm going to
Me!
check the trap. I know you are. You're like,
Great. Both of them is staring at that and wait for him to come out.
the average age
19.
of Vietnam.
All right, so you're looking at this and you're looking it over. You don't think there's any traps.
All right. Then I'm going to very carefully and slowly approach and take off the amulet.
Yeah, you are.
Rorik
Can I
jumps
get
back.
it off? Can I
I'm just
get it off
gonna
without
take a
dying?
step back here.
Okay, hang on a second. Everybody stay where you're at. Don't do any movements. Something's
Everyone
going
stay
to
where you're at.
happen.
Oh no!
I think I'm gonna be okay because I'm watching the. I'm expecting the snakes to come out.
Let's see. So go on.
That's why I was stepping back with the bow. Like,
This is so stupid.
No, it's not quite right. I'm trying to get it. Okay, let's do. Okay, I'm just gonna draw it. This is too weird. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. And that's why I'm also using a weird color.
Might be a reflex
show up.
too.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm actually.
That was reflex save.
I think I get a +1.
I know.
It's a trap.
Mhm.
1, 2,
And you have evasion.
Yes, I might just be okay.
I won't
1,
be.
2, 3,
I'll
4.
tell you how many times that saved
1, 2, 3,
Ritter's
4.
ass because I made my save.
Mm-hmm.
And then let's switch to.
A ring of the Brotherhood.
There's blue dots on this thing.
It looks like a fireball size.
Huh. That's fantastic.
Uh-oh.
20. Yeah, that's fireball sized. Looks
Uh-oh.
like a fireball to me.
And
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
so
Okay.
happy I stepped back.
Right. As you
Close your eyes behind you.
remove the necklace,
Oh no.
the mouth opens up and breathes out this poisonous gas that just comes
poop.
over the entire group. Rorik is just outside of it. The rest of you guys,
His
Fizzle.
laugh.
Okay, I'm gonna need you guys to make fortitude saves.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, you're
I
gonna feel
killed
that.
Oh yeah. That right there. That's gonna do it.
I think I tongue kissed it when it started breathing the poison.
I was so enthralled.
Hey, come here, statue. You and I are gonna be the best of friends.
How do I jump on that grenade?
Okay. All right, so we got Frizzle who got a 19, Slim who got an 8, and Quinn got a 12.
It's always bad when the DM laughs.
Oh, okay. I guess I get to.
Wait,
see
let's
what's
see
up.
if we have maybe something. I don't know.
All right.
It's not a deck save.
All right. Everybody take 4 points of constitution damage
No,
as this poison
man.
gas just pours. Actually, I'm sorry. The person who Frizzle, you only take 2 points of constitution damage. As this
Ew.
greenish smoke just fills the area.
Yeah, just put -4 and yeah, it'll calculate. Yep. So that means you used to be a +1 to hit points. So get rid of 2 hit points bags.
Quick question.
All right.
I changed my con to -4 in the temp, but I didn't change my hit points.
Regular one would be 17.
How many are
It
they
won't.
supposed
It won't. It's
Oh.
You're going to go down 2 hit points per level. So you lose 4 off your max and 4 off your current.
Oh, 4. Oh no, you only have 1 con.
Dude.
Well,
So I lose 2 levels.
he'd
Well,
still
it
lose
doesn't matter.
4. Yeah.
You still
2
lose
points.
4.
Oh,
No
you
matter
lose
where
2.
you're at, you're going to lose 4 hit points.
Okay.
Except for you, Fizzle, you're only losing 2.
You have a lower con.
I'm sorry, hang on. You're losing, 4 hit points because it's 2 levels. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So the gas appears to not be dissipating. What would you guys like to do?
Not be standing here.
Run away with
Get
the
out of it.
amulet.
Yeah, everybody jumps back.
I'm gonna yell at Slim, grab the ring, and I'm gonna jump out.
When I got a hold of the amulet, I'm running with that. The rest of it, I'm not doing.
All right. So you've got the amulet in your hand. You guys watch it. It sits there for about a good 18 seconds, and then it dissipates. The amulet. You're holding the amulet in your hand. It looks like a little a shield made out of silver and like a bluish veined stone, and it's in the shape of a shield.
Okay. Slim, you ready to go back for that ring?
You're shitting me, right?
No, it's also magical. Just check it for traps.
Grab it. Okay, what's the next piece we can get off quickly without having to break anything?
It's
There was another piece that on the body
the
that was
ring.
magical.
Well, you took the amulet, which should
Right.
have been able to remove without disturbing the statue, and
Right.
that went off.
Right.
So it was just
So
the amulet and the ring.
it was a magical item, so maybe it's more protected than the other things. But
All right, but how many more magic items are left, and what are they?
there's one
Just
more
the
magic
ring.
item.
The
Just
ring.
the ring. Yeah.
Grab it.
All right, here's what we do. Thorgar, run in there and knock the hand off that statue out of the area of effect and run for your life.
Huh?
Go knock the hand off
Yeah.
the statue. See if you can knock it out of the area of effect.
You got it, Thorgar. Just don't think about it. Just do it.
You want to
Or
run in?
shoot it towards us
You
and we'll
got
catch
it. Come on, Thorgar. No questions. Don't just do
Wham,
it.
right into the pool.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
exactly. It's like I could just grab it.
No, you gotta break.
No.
Yeah, you'll have to break the hand to get the ring off.
That's what I'm
No,
saying.
wait,
If he
no,
goes
no.
up there with his sledgehammer, maybe he could just knock the whole hand off.
Mm-hmm.
Is it dissipated? Everything dissipated, you said?
Yeah, the cloud is gone now.
Oh, it's gone.
But the damage remains. Ugh.
The Thorgar.
Well, did you go up there? Why don't you go up there and check for traps on it?
God,
Isn't that
who
what
would
you
have
do?
thought that
And see if you can disable it?
They all look
Really?
back at Slim. Go back. You're a burglar. Do your burgling.
All right, I'm gonna go up there knowing that there's a poison trigger and see if I can figure out where it is.
Okay, so go ahead and make your perception check with a +2 bonus. And,
Slim,
Oren's gonna also give you a guidance too. That'll be +3.
the gas came out of the mouth, right?
Right.
Can we jam anything into the mouth, like rags or anything of the sort, maybe?
Oh.
That's good.
Didn't the mouth open and then
It
spit
did.
it out?
Uh huh.
I guess
Mouth
we could
is-
try to tie
mouth
it
is-
shut.
The mouth is
Mouth-
still open, by the way.
Okay.
No, the mouth is still open.
Snake meat. Fill it with snake meat.
All right. Here we go. +3. 29.
Boom. All right,
Nice.
29.
Nice.
There is a magical trap set on the hand that's holding the ring on it.
All right.
Some sort of magical
And
trap.
I
You could attempt to
disable it?
yeah. All right. So go ahead and make a roll to disable. You see, Oring's going to put another guidance on you.
So +1. 18?
18.
All right. You think you disabled it? Go
He
ahead
sounded
and
too joyful.
go ahead and take the ring if you want. You have to smash your hand to do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna step back out of it because I'm already fucked up, and Chongo's gonna do it.
Are you gonna try to do something to the mouth?
No, he's just gonna. I think I got it, so you can take the ring off.
Is there any mud around?
Mud? Yeah, there's a little mud around.
All right, I'm gonna stuff that in the mouth and grab off the ring.
All right. So you kind of break the ring off your hand. Make a reflex save as the fireball goes off.
Oh my god. Are you serious?
Take 17 points of damage if you fail your save.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, that is so freaking awesome.
You take 17 points of damage.
I blow out some smoke.
Oh no! Chongo!
Well, if it makes you feel any better, that would have killed me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what are my hit points at? 17. 7? All right. Yeah, blow out some smoke and walk over with the ring.
All right.
Oh my god. That was glorious! Through flames he walks.
Sorry, Chongo.
Well, that was
Read at its finest.
that was impressive right there.
Hey, while I'm doing that, why don't you guys make yourself useful and do the magic claw and the dunk trip?
So yeah, you pulled off a magical
Quinn figures
amulet
out what these
and you
are.
pulled off a magical ring.
What are these, Quinn?
Let me
Oren,
see.
heal us.
Yeah, move me next to Oren. I'm just gonna point
Yeah.
at the burnt skin.
They are nothing.
There are more
They
items on the
are
statue,
nothing.
but they are not magical.
No, we only care about the magical.
I think we've been through enough, thank you.
Yeah, we don't want to fireball. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Well, let's get a
I'm
fireball,
gonna
man.
have Oren.
Well, you said
guide me.
there's no more traps, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Hey,
did
man,
say
if you
that-
want to go over and
No.
loot the rest, go ahead, but I'm done with that statue.
I thought we were in the clear, and then he said fireball, bro.
I'm 0 for 2, man.
Wait, did you say the items weren't magical? It's the traps that were magic that were radiating, not the
No,
items?
no. The items that you guys have in your hand, that would
Magic.
suck. No.
That
Items you have in your hands are magical. There
Oh,
are
okay, I thought it
other
was
valuable
traps.
items
I'm about
on
to
the statue
identify those.
that are not that are worth money, but they're not magical. You guys pulled the
Gotcha.
only two magical things off of that statue.
Ricky, don't give him ideas, please.
That would have been funny, not gonna lie.
I know.
Well, let's get the rest of it
Okay.
then.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll make an Arcana check on the amulet. I'll have
All right.
Oren guide me.
All right. We're gonna give you a +1.
What's left on
Okay.
that thing?
There is a gold necklace, a pair of emerald earrings, the emerald eyes of the statue, and a platinum ring on the other hand.
But those aren't magical?
16.
They're not magical. Yes, with that Arcana check, you know that this amulet is an amulet of natural armor +1.
Okay.
Nice.
I'll be like armor +1, natural.
And the ring?
And the ring.
Fire resistance.
Oh, yeah.
I'll look over at Oren. Guide me.
He gives you the guidance.
Okay. 15.
Let me see what the caster level is on this thing.
Poop. Ring of fire resistance.
Dorgar, you want to go bust that thing's head off?
It's what cast? It's 10 plus caster level. Is that what I'm looking for?
Oh, to identify? I believe it's 15.
Yeah. Oh, 15 plus caster level.
I believe so.
I thought it was 10. Hold on.
think it's 15 normal, but if you cast Identify, then it goes down.
I think it's whatever number she
Oh yeah,
rolls.
Identify gives you a +10 to your roll.
Ah.
That's what Identify does.
us what it does, yo! Hey, do you still have to spend the freaking 100 gold
15,
piece per roll?
15 plus items caster level.
Ah, okay. Well, then, yeah, this one, unfortunately, you don't know what it does.
No. I don't know. We can have what's his name? The
Jask.
cleric of magic. Take a peek at
Jask
it.
has he can try it as well.
Yeah.
What about
I'll move
Orange?
back.
Yeah, did he get, does he have detect
I
magic?
think he has Arcana.
He has the detect magic, right? And Arcana.
Yeah, you need
I think.
a rank in our
All right, so
con.
he's, was it spellcraft?
No, Arcana, knowledge, and Arcana.
Oh, he doesn't have a rank in either one of those.
Yeah, that's why the wizard cleric could do it because
Yeah.
he's a.
How about Frizzle? Did you pick up any Arcana? Or, I think it, isn't it,
I have
is this
I don't think he needs it.
spellcraft, right?
Is it
I
spellcraft?
have
I think it's spellcraft.
I have spellcraft,
Oh.
and then
That's-
I could do knowledge arcana because of the bard, but I don't have any ranks in it.
Wow. Frizzle, what is this?
Frizzle!
Do you have detect magic right now?
I only have read magic.
Oh, yeah, then you can't do it. Yeah,
But
without detect magic.
if I
you
already
can't.
told him that it was.
No, he has to examine it while looking at the magical energies, which he can't
Yep.
do through your eyes.
I have used magic device. Can I put it on?
What if you blow up?
Sure.
Wait, let me
I
get
think
30
we've
feet away.
established that that's already done.
What if it happens again?
Then back up.
That's what I'm doing.
Wait,
Where are you?
let me go stick my hand in the pond.
There you go.
Go!
All right. So, all right. So, what are you doing? What are we really doing? Are you putting the ring on or sticking a hand in the pond? What's going on?
Are there any, marks on the ring that look like, like this is a ring of poison. Put it on and die of poison.
No, I mean it looks valuable, but it doesn't have any distinguishing marks on it that might let you know what it does.
All right, I'm gonna put it on and do use magic device. See if I can figure out what it does. 14.
14. No, that's not going to get you anything. But you put the ring on and you don't explode.
All right.
Something.
Yippee!
Does anything feel different?
No, could be a normal ring, as far as you're concerned.
All right.
I take it off and hand it back. I don't have any idea.
I'll
gonna
hold
go-
on to it and then give it to Jask.
They're
I'm,
like,
So
where'd
he
you
can take
come
a peek
from?
at it later. I disappeared.
I'm gonna
I can
walk
try to do
over
it.
and go break a statue.
Let me see it slip.
You're going to go break the statue, you said?
Yep. Gonna go over
All
and
right.
knock its head off.
All right. You go over and you start smashing into its head. It doesn't react in any way.
Perfect.
You're able to smash part of its face in.
Yeah, I'm trying to break the head off with a flail. So.
Oh, okay. You take the flail and keep whacking at that thing,
Yep.
and yes, you eventually do knock the head off.
Perfect. Because I got earrings and eyes and a necklace to deal with. So.
Yeah. Yeah, you're able to pull those items without any further misadventure.
Perfect.
And I can tell you what those items are, what their worth is.
Yep.
If you want to put them on your list.
Put it right now.
All right. You found a gold necklace worth 600 gold pieces.
600.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
The set of emerald earrings together are worth 300 gold pieces.
Got it.
And each of the emerald eyes, there are 2, are worth 300 gold pieces each. The golden headpiece is worth 200 gold pieces. And it's still wearing a platinum ring on its other hand.
Golden headpiece worth how much?
200 gold pieces.
Okay. And yeah, then we'll just bust the hand off.
Okay, you smash the hand, no problem. That other ring falls right off. It's worth 200 gold pieces.
Platinum ring.
Yeah, the platinum ring.
200 gold pieces. Got it.
Yeah.
I can try to do the same thing that Slim did if you guys want to really find out about the ring.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can put it on and see if you can tell what it does. Let me look up the skill real quick because I don't know if you have an idea what it use magic device.
Nothing but middle of the road.
Yeah. It's activate blindly is really hard to do. Yeah. I mean, it's like DC 25 plus spell level.
Yeah.
Or DC
Yeah,
25.
we haven't even come close.
Yeah, you guys aren't even close.
You just have to keep doing it.
Yeah, my only
That's why
chance is a
we-
natural 20. I need like a natural 20 to do it. But
Yeah. And if you fail by 10, there's a mishap. Yeah, both of you guys failed by 10, but nothing happened.
But at least it's not cursed.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not like it doesn't have an active ability. I guess that's because if it did, something bad would have happened. So whatever ability it is a passive ability. You put it on and something passive is happening.
I hope that Jaska is not mad that we destroyed the statue.
Yeah, now we're worried about it.
Are the eyes still following us?
No, they're in his pocket.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
Yeah,
do we want to drudge?
There
You
is
guys-
still
you guys are
one
playing
more
around.
magical aura down here.
Yeah, you guys were
Alright,
playing around
are
with
we
the
gonna
items,
do
and
the
I went to go
claw?
break a statue. So
Mm-hmm.
Try to drudge the snake
I'm
pit.
literally laying down in the right next to Orin.
Dude, literally everyone
you
got
know, that's the deal.
15. Everyone got 15 for this stupid ring.
That is not the number. Can Congo get a heal from Orin? Does he have any left?
I don't know who's keeping track of it. Let me see.
Yeah,
How do you not keep
I
track
know he
of it?
dropped at least like 4 or 5 maybe.
Really? I don't remember that. I mean, I remember like
No.
He's talking about Cure Light Wounds.
Oh,
Yeah.
Cure Light Wounds. Oh yeah. Well, he did bless. Anything else? I think that's the only spell he cast. So he should have Cure Light Wounds
Channel. He
available.
did some channel.
Yep.
yeah, he didn't burn any other spells though.
He didn't burn any other spells. Yeah. So it looks like he only cast the one spell. So yeah, he's got. Yeah, he can do 4 Cure Light Wounds if he needs to.
All right.
Does
Let's start
Does
with
his-
one.
All right. So he will walk over to Chongo, who's in bad shape.
He doesn't have to walk to me. I'm literally laying next to him.
Oh, all right. All right. So the first one is 7 points.
Nice.
Poor Chongo.
He'll do another one.
He got fireballed.
Yes, I did.
The next one is 9 points. That's 15
All right, I'm
points
still
back.
pretty good.
All right,
That was
that's
2
legit.
spells. Let me go ahead and mark those off.
No, that's good. That puts me at 23.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, I'm just marking them off for next game.
Damn, it's gonna take 4 days for this con to come off.
That's true.
Yep.
Oh, and he's done 4 channels. Yes, he's got 2 channels left.
Do the channels at all help with our con, or is that something we just have to wait?
Just gotta wait or use a restoration. I think he had a
Okay,
potion that
spell.
would restore something. But he hasn't been wanting to use it. He wants to save it for in case something gets really bad. But maybe that is bad enough. I don't know.
All right, are we gonna do the claw game with the pool and see how many?
How many snakes
Yeah.
we can get to
Yeah.
attack us?
I'll
Yep.
let you do 1 attempt per half hour, and you have a 20% chance of pulling something good out of that.
20%.
Remember, 20%.
All right.
And remember, in an hour, things are going to get warm.
I'm gonna sit up here at the pool, and I'm gonna just basically be Overwatch in case something
Yeah.
something
You
decides
guys are
to come out of the
blindly,
water.
yes, you can't see anything in the water. You're just kind of blindly throwing it in there and hoping
Yeah.
to hook onto
Well,
something and bring it up.
If Quinn has detect magic, she should be able to guide them. All right, which way to drag it.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, tell you what, if Quinn is looking into the water and she actually is the one who does it, I'll give you guys a 30% chance. Because she actually
All
knows
right,
where it
who's
is.
gonna do the claw?
Yep.
Yeah,
If
Quinn's gonna.
Frizzle, Yeah, if Frizzle sends down like dancing lights into the murky water, would that help our percentage as well?
Yeah,
Right.
it actually might, because you could light up the water. You actually might be able to see what you're
Yeah.
going for.
Frizzle, can you do dancing lights or a light spell with your with our gnome stuff?
But I don't
Well,
want
I
to piss
detect
off the
magic.
snakes. I was just talking to them.
They're BFFs.
All right, throw them in.
No, I'm just kidding.
I still get it.
And
I was
in
like,
he
I was about to
goes.
say, Frizzle,
right.
I don't know if you know this, but when you turn around, that snake gives you some serious side eye behind your back. So
Okay, so you've got this spell. It only lasts for 1 minute. Okay, and you can only do it the one time. So I'm going to say this first attempt here with the light, you have a 50% chance. And it's not going to take half an hour. This you'll be able to see it down there
you
for a second.
see.
So you're looking down and you can see there is some sort of a shape. It looks like maybe a large a cup or something sort of cylindrical with a handle on it. And you can see that it is somewhere down in the very bottom. There's a lot of snakes between you and it, but you throw the grapple down into it. So roll percentile dice, and do you want to get high or do you want to get low?
Oh man, just make it a 30% chance.
No,
Oh,
it's 50.
it's 50.
50%.
It's 50.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they do that.
Don't do that. Just if it's 50, it's 50. If it were 60, it would be low, right?
Yeah, that's always my thinking, but no,
Yeah, I mean, I was that too. Yeah, do you want to just do it? Like, if you roll under 50, you're able to hook it.
I always
One-
guess wrong.
Yeah, me
1
too.
through
Wait,
50.
who's rolling?
You are.
You are.
Quinn, you're the one throwing in
Me?
there. You're the only one who can see it. You got detect magic.
Oh man, I thought you guys were talking to each other.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah, because you can
Okay.
actually. Anybody else could see it, but not as well as you, because you've got detect magic plus the light, so you've got the best chance of hooking it.
Okay,
You're trying
I'm
to get
gonna
your thing into
do
the handle.
above 50.
Above
So
50 and it's good for you.
51. 51 up.
51 or
Oh
above.
yeah, ready?
1% dice.
I bet it's gonna be 67. Ready?
Oh,
Nice!
yeah.
Nice. All right. So you throw that down there. You've got the grapple into it. Right before the lights go out, you feel it hook onto it. You start pulling it up. It's fairly light. It's not too heavy. It only weighs maybe a couple
Yeah.
pounds.
You know what? When I was a child, we used to play these little games with the little hooks and bottles. It's not that complicated. Living on an island. Yeah, we went fishing all the time.
Get it out here.
Get it out of the water, then talk shit.
Okay,
Yes.
so I do it and then
Yes,
The
you
snake not
you
drown.
pull it out of the water, and you can see that it's basically in sort of a horned shape. The back part of the horn has a golden point to it. It has it looks like it is a carafe or a holder of liquids. On the other end, the stopper is opened, and you can see that there's water just pouring out of it. You pull it to the surface, and it continues to pour water out of it. Long after it should have stopped pouring water, water's still pouring out of it.
Oh, it's one of them decanters.
Hey man, that's awesome. That
Yeah,
means we
we
have
always have fresh
unlimited
water.
water.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have to worry about water anymore.
Yeah, you found a decanter of endless water.
Wow.
yay.
great.
Yeah,
Now we
it,
just
it,
need
it,
a
can do
hot
more
room.
than just produce water,
Endless
by the way.
brew.
So can it keep us cool in the hot sun?
Can we cap it? Does it have a stopper?
Passing it around, pouring it over our head.
Yeah.
There's
Why
nice
not?
shade over
Yeah,
there.
you start to think about that. You're like, can this thing keep us warm? Or can it keep us whatever? So go ahead and make your
Cool.
your spellcraft check. The snakes didn't appear. They watched the thing go in, and they kind of swam. Some kind of bit at the rope, but none of them really came up out of the water.
Okay.
Can we all roll spellcraft? Or no.
Only if you've got detect magic
Got it.
at the moment.
22. If Oren guided me, 23.
Okay, well, so he guided you.
So 23.
Let me look at the caster level here. So 15 plus caster level.
Oh, I don't think we have any more red reserve ones.
Wow, yeah, that's kind of higher the caster level. So I guess not. Yeah, you.
Let me
Wow,
see.
damn.
How does
23.
What's that?
I think you just missed it.
How does
20,
it work?
24, I think is the command of the
Yeah, so I got
the thing. You do, as you're examining it, that you do notice that there are command words that are written along the bottom of the decanter. There are 3 of them.
Mm-hmm. Can I see what they
Actually,
say?
there's actually four words.
Mhm.
The language that you need to know, you don't know. You do have linguistics, so make a linguistics check.
Okay. 21.
Pretty good. Okay, you know that it is written in the language called Aquan, which is the language that they speak on the elemental plane of water.
Okay.
The first word sounds like beam, but that's not quite right. The second word sounds has 2 syllables and starts with an F.
But that just boils in first.
The third word is also 2 syllables and ends in the sound sir. And then the last one is basically is like stop. So there are 4 symbols or 4 different words. You can read them phonetically, and if you pronounce it correctly, then you can get the item to do whatever those things are. It's almost been an hour now. The weather's starting to become warmer. Actually, you guys have about a half hour before it starts getting warmer. You got a little bit of time.
Okay.
This is pretty quick.
Alrighty.
All right. So you could attempt to try and read those words out loud. The last one you know is stop.
Mm-hmm.
So you can say that one if you want to, but you have to say the word out loud in order to get to do what it's supposed to do.
Okay. I'm gonna say stop.
All right. The water stops pouring out of the decanter.
Okay.
You say oh, it's kind of like a weird Aquan word. It sounds like water's pouring out of your throat.
Uh-huh.
So there are the first 3. There's one that sounds. Well, you have the first word, the second word, or the third word. Which one are you going to try and say?
The first one.
Okay.
You said it sounds like bean.
Sounds like beam, but that's not quite right. So try and say the word if you can. You can make a linguistics check again.
Okay. I want to know if this thing starts pouring liquor. Oh yeah.
All right. You get the word right. It's actually stream, and you see that it pours out 1 gallon of fresh water per round,
Ooh.
just like it was doing before. So you can get it to pour a stream, and you can get it to stop.
Okay.
The next one ends in taint.
Wait, isn't the next one start with F?
It starts with F.
Linguistics.
Linguistics.
Natural 1.
Yeah, you try to pronounce it and nothing happens. You just can't get it right. You'll need someone else to try it.
Translate.
Yeah.
And the last one ends in sir.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Ooh.
All right, 27. The word is geyser.
Geyser.
All right, so do you say the word?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so as you point that out, a 20-foot long,
stop! Oh,
1 foot wide stream of water that shoots out 30 gallons per round comes shooting out of it.
Stop!
I need you to roll a D8. I want to see which way you're pointing. One is right here.
No.
D8?
D8.
Rourke, ready for a swim?
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, good. You're pointing it back this way towards the fountain.
Oh, God.
Oh, thank God.
All right. So you turn around, like the water comes shooting out of it like a fire hose. I need you to make a strength check.
A strength check! Can't I just yell stuff?
Like, ah! Make a strength check first.
12! That's great for me!
Hey, you're able to hold on to it. You're like, ah! You're hanging onto that thing. It's trying to knock you. You're almost getting knocked to the ground. It's shooting off. This powerful force of water starts slamming into this brush over here, and you're like destroying some of the stuff with it. It's enough to like damage somebody. You're maintaining the beam of water, and a constant flow is just kind of going off of it. You can, now that a round has gone by, you can say stop if you want, or you can let it keep going.
I'm just like, stop!
Stop! All right, so you do stop it, and it stops shooting the water out. You get the sense that you could make the water either fresh water or salt water of your choosing.
Okay.
So you don't know what the second command is, but the first command is just a nice water, 1 gallon per round. The second command you don't know, and the third command shoots out a high-powered stream of water that actually can do a D4 points of damage per round to a creature that you hit with it.
Oh.
But you got to make a strength check in order to not get knocked prone when you do that.
Man. So this isn't the best item for me to hold on to.
Oh, fudge.
Or you could just
Thorgar looks pretty strong.
Yeah, it's like
One of the stronger guys
this
should hold on to
Chongo
it.
or
You know,
Thorgar.
I'm good to hold on to it.
guys.
Chongo, Thorgar, somebody.
Yeah. We do not have to worry about water anymore.
So,
All right.
Chongo's looking a little discombobulated by that, and he's all shaking his head no with his hand up.
He doesn't like it. Where's the water coming from?
No, guys. Command words.
Oh,
I vote Chongo.
You inconsiderate bastard!
I'm gonna look over towards Thorgar, and if you're not making a move over, I'll pull out a hand.
I would say I think it's, since you're usually the ranged
Command
area,
We
words.
all agree
I'll
that
be
no
the
one does not have this technology.
What was that?
Oh, so
I said, I'm glad we all agree.
Yeah,
So
the
no
geyser
more-
only goes out 20 feet, by the way, so it's got a 20-foot range if you decide to use that.
yeah, I'd say Rorik would be the best person.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so the day is about to get very hot.
We could make a pool.
No, man, we'll just fire that geyser up every now and again. And
That's what I'm saying!
Yeah, you could like embed it in the ground and just
I was about to say,
the command word and like
just shoot it upwards, turn it into a fountain.
Yep. Keep us wet.
Yeah. So as the day begins to grow hotter, is that what you guys decide to do?
Sure.
No.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Guys,
So what do you guys-
wait. What are we gonna do about the gemstones? We should probably leave them alone.
What?
We
I
already
think
got
Radiant
everything.
worked back.
Yeah, they got
The
everything.
The gemstones in
they
my
got
pocket.
everything, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark was like,
Where you
oh, hell no,
been?
we ain't leaving shit behind. Give me that.
All right. So, getting it into the ground in a way that it's not going to just like take off and fly all over the place. When you activate it, someone's going to make maybe an engineering check. Might be a good one to make sure that it's the angle and the way it's buried and everything is going to be good enough to not have it fly all over the place. So, engineering. Go make an
I
engineering
mean,
roll.
are we going static for those hours, or we're not going to travel? We're going to try and just camp out, or what's our thoughts
Yeah.
here?
Well, 2 people are down 4 con points, and 2 people are down 2, and then
that's a question though. We can
yeah.
camp here for the heat, the hot hours, or we can start heading back, or we just need to figure out what we're doing.
Mhm.
Yeah, you guys will only have a few minutes before it's going to get hot enough for you guys to start making rolls. It's getting really hot. So, yeah, I mean, you guys could go stationary for 3 hours. You guys, yeah, I mean, yeah, you really would need to if you're going to try to avoid making those fortitude rolls and taking, it's non-lethal damage you guys would be taking if you don't make your rolls. So it's up to you.
What do you guys want to do?
What's over here? Is
You
there
can stay stationary for 3 hours.
Okay.
Is this like an area where we could make a pool?
Make a pool and lay in the pool.
Or
So,
is there anything like that where we could make a pool?
Will, one of the things I want to do.
It would take a while to make a pool. I think enough for you
Okay.
to have enough to keep cool.
I get you.
For all you guys, I mean, for one person, I can see it'll be fine, but for all you guys, it's going to take a while.
All right, never mind.
So, for the time being, Will, what I want to do is I want to go chop down a decently sized tree branch. We're gonna put a point to it. Basically, make this thing like a 4 foot long spike, essentially.
Okay.
Thorgard, you have a earthbreaker, right? Or basically a big sledge.
My warhammer.
Yep. I want to drive this into the soil, and then the decanter has a loop, so I want to basically tie that to the stake with rope, and then that will be our fountain.
Looks like we're gonna chill here for 3 hours and I'm gonna do a little more exploring.
Okay, you know what's really awesome? You know how we're gonna raise everybody's spirits tomorrow?
Fresh water?
Okay. We have enough water that everybody can bathe regularly.
Oh yeah.
Run to
Oh,
wash your
yeah.
ass, you stinky fucks.
Yep.
Sticky,
So
sticky.
that's my thought for the decanter for the time being. Will, it's
Sure.
6 o'clock, so I'm gonna have to be bound out. I can leave this running on record for you guys if you want, though, and then somebody shoot me a text.
Sure. I think we're just about to end it right now. Anyway, I was going to
Yeah.
end right now with you guys doing the
good.
fountain.
Okay.
So we'll do the engineering roll next time. And also, there's enough stuff here. If you guys stay in this area for a bit, you can start working on some more arrows or something while you guys are
Cool.
letting those 3 hours go by.
Okay.
So you
All
can
right,
think
cool.
of stuff you want to do while you're letting the water like spray down on you guys.
Yeah. I just thought that was
Rain
probably
on
the best
me.
way. Instead of trying to like wedge it in the ground, we can literally make a thick post and then tie it to the post. That way, even if like somehow it gets slightly loose, you can't just rock it away.
Cool.
All right. So we'll do that next time. So that's good. I hope everybody had a good time.
Yeah,
And
man, that was really fun.
Thanks
Yeah.
for running.
yeah.
Thank
Lots
you.
of fun. Yeah,
Thanks,
no
Will.
worries. And no problem. Everybody have a good one, and I
No worries.
will talk to you guys later. You can stop the recording now.
Thanks, man. Thanks,
Perfect.
dude.
Right.
Good
All
job,
right, thank you.
everybody. Yeah, we did it.
All right,
Yeah,
guys.
Hey, Will, real quick
Have a
before I
good
lose
night,
you.
guys.
Yeah. What's up?
I missed on 2 arrows. I was gonna see if I might be able to search for them, and I was gonna roll a percentile to see if they broke or if they were still intact.
Yeah, sure. Just roll. I guess the 50-50 chance.
Yep.
How that works.
Yeah, I'll just go
Right.
if it's high, it's intact. If it's low, it broke.
Okay.
So first one's intact,
Intact.
and second one broke. All right, so
Cool.
alrighty, thank you, sir.
All right. We could also just do, if you wanted to, just a flat half the arrows that you shoot, they just break. If you want to not worry about the rolling it for everyone,
I
but
don't
you like
care.
the rolling it fine. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. So we'll talk to you next time. Have fun, man.
Yep.
Or have a good day.
You guys have a good rest of your evening.
All right. Bye, guys.